Hey everybody, welcome back to another episode of Final Fantasy XIV. When we last left off, we were trying to do this triad mission. Right here, but we couldn't get into it. So we'll queue in and see how it goes today. In the meantime, we'll do what we were doing yesterday and go around and do some botany while we wait to get in. Roasted. Have we made this before? No. Center Dananel. Might as well just go get those. Let us do. Hey, nice. Papa, nice. Cedar wood. Alright, so we need carrots and table salt. We can buy all that. Chicken and mushrooms, we need table salt. Grape juice. Okay, so we need the grapes. I need... They're in oak wood. Can't buy these, right? No. Hey, Barbos. Alright, let's fly across the lake. Should we be able to get some right here? Alright, do we need... We got what we need for grape juice. Spinach we need. And you can buy this. Okay. Mustard, eggs, we need table salt. Let me figure out where this fish is. Bluebell salmon. Oh. Indigo Deep. They spent majority downstream to the Indigo Deep, where they spend majority of their adulthood. Indigo Deep. There's one undiscovered here. Okay. So that's that one. That's that one. Undiscovered. Do 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 do. Hey Alex, hello. Probably these two. Indigo Deep. What's the plan for the critically acclaimed today? Warring Triad. And then main story. Wait, why is this one black? That has to be a bug. I didn't see any Indigo Deep anywhere. No. Well, we'll just move on. What about this one? Oh, there we go. That was a lot faster.
There's been enough sacrifice for one day. We must take the chance we've been given and defeat Zurban now.
Wait, he's in like a... He can't move? Also, I see you, Ray. Jesus. Okay. I guess he broke his confinement.
The war eternal. My doubt is fled.
Well. Oh shit, I didn't realize. Oops. Okay.
I shall rise above all. Bear witness to my will.
Here's my minions. Oh. Okay.
Bow to my infallible judgment.
Nice. Oh, music changes.
Suffer in endless torment.
I always get nervous when I see a chunk of people in like one area. So I'm like, oh man, am I supposed to go over there? Oh, what? Ugh. Well, Nice. Why can I not, sometimes I can't target the exit. Hey, thanks for the... Thanks. Incredible as always, Akane. Hopefully that will be the last of our world seas of the likes of Zervon. Every one of his thralls have been slain as far as we can determine. Our victory over the Warring Triad is complete. An impossible feat that we not been blessed with your cooperation. Let us not forget the efforts of Regula von Hedris and his men. Without their noble sacrifice, the demon would have awoken far sooner and possessed of far more formidable energies. The bodies of the fallen now accompany the survivors on their return journey to Garlemald. 'Tis known that the Imperials recognize no god, yet they would honor the dead in their own fashion. And when we next meet, our fleeting alliance will surely be forgotten. 'Tis was an interesting exchange nonetheless. They spoke of this present ruler as a man who valued self-sufficiency. Varys befriended Regula in their youth, it seems, and was highly impressed by his martial prowess. It is common knowledge that Regula's rise to Legolas was in great part advocated by the Emperor himself. Regula freely admitted his shortcomings when it came to politics, and it was Varys' unconditional support that served to win his undying fealty. One does not expect such tales of comradeship to lurk beneath the Empire's iron exterior. Contrary to all expectations, the man died a hero. Witnessing the way you all leaped into danger without hesitation, it seems I'm surrounded by heroes. And yet my own actions were aught but heroic. I have not the qualities nor the character to stand at the warrior of light's side. What a curious thing to say. Are you truly concerned that you do not measure up to some arbitrary requirement? If you know the path I walked to reach this place, then you would understand why I doubt myself so. Return to me in Rising Stones, and I shall tell you of it. Hey Breezy, hello. How's it going? We just beat the final triad. Or what we think is the final triad. Oh, that's right, I gotta talk to the bard. With your victory over Zervon, the Warring Triad is finally defeated. I'm afraid, however, that my own efforts have been more hindrance than help, and you and your fellow Solians deserve to hear the reasons behind my actions. Yeah, I'm still gonna talk to him regardless. I promise to tell you of my journey and who I am, of where I am from. Truth is, I'm not of this world. I was born of a different star. A child whose power of echo was too feeble to save his dying world. A child who, unlike you, never became a warrior of light. When all I knew stood on the brink of destruction, I was yet half grown. Had I been born a handful of years earlier, history may have written a different tale. The seeds of other heroes that had yet to fully sprout may not have withered and perished. The star I failed to save is known to you as the Void. Though Akane knew not that I spoke of my homeland, I have explained to her before the case of its ruins. A magic was devised to contain a defeated primal's might within a stone known as Urasite, and the energies which bled from this imperfect vessel gradually corrupted and champions who wielded it. These heroes became slaves to an insatiable hunger for ether, eventually transformed into hideous fiends, and none who clung to the faint traces of light were strong enough to oppose them. The demons next turned upon each other in a war which drained the land's ether in even greater amounts, until one day the star was suddenly swallowed in a flood of darkness. An entire world unmade in an instant. The void sent you encounter here in this realm are twisted remnants of once mortal beings who gnawed on what motes of life force remained. And as I lay dying, beaten and broken in my failed last stand, 'tis was present master who found my tormented soul and bore me away to the rift betwixt worlds. 'Tis was he who first introduced me the year longer. At my mentor's feet did I learn the nature of reality, the existence of mirrored worlds, and the eternal struggle between light and dark. Suddenly, an overwhelming superiority for either side will shatter the balance. The world in question will return to the void by a calamity beyond imagining. As the self-appointed custodian of this balance, my master warned me that the source, the first of all worlds, slipped perilously closer to oblivion. In what spirit did this master proffer such a warning? A benevolent gesture or a veiled threat? To these questions and more do I mean to coax forth answers. Yet no matter his intentions, that High-Denel doth teeth the knives on a knife's edge is an undeniable truth. Knowing this, what choice was given to you make? I chose to join my master and act as his instrument on this star. The tragedy that befell my home cannot be repeated. I will see this world saved. And yet I hesitated at the most critical of moments. What right have I to stand alongside a true warrior of light? In thy own words, thou wert called before any time, and I offered that thou dwellest overmuch on the question of what makes the hero. The search for the answers leave thee paralyzed by doubt. Heed me, Master Yunu Kahi. Thou needest not believe thyself a hero to perform great deeds. 'Tis the deeds itself which earnest thy the hero's mantle. And the ideas you hold can be less important than having the faith to act upon them. Regulia's loyalty to the Emperor guided his actions until the last, and though he did not see eye to eye on many things, his final deeds can be called not less than heroic. Personally, I find that faith in my companions allow me to act unhindered by uncertainty. I know that should I ever falter, Akane and the others will be there to support me and steer me back onto the right path if needed. I see. In the days leading up to my world's destruction, I was entirely alone. I never knew what it was to have such comrades. I can't imagine the loneliness you must have felt. But look around you now, you knew Kalhi. You're not alone anymore. Welcome to the Alliance of the Seventh Dawn. Well, I will fulfill my promise to save this world, and when I stumble, I shall be glad to have your hands there to steady me. My apologies, this is difficult for me. For so long, I have spoken from behind a mask. We should all feel comfortable speaking without such concealments. I should hope you appreciate the irony of that statement, Yoranger. Morning, Fox. Morning, Lumi. Hey, cool. You, Kalhi, has something of interest of you. Whilst we were examining the controls of Zervon's shackles, I found a tombstone that may be interesting to interest of you, Akane. Would you like to take a look? Now, the information contained within this device appears to have been used to generate a simulated battle of grueling difficulty. The challengers would be pit against a simulacrum of Zervon, power which had been enhanced to the icon's highest conceivable magnitude. It is described as the final trial of the most elite of Allagan warriors, intended to distinguish the truly exceptional among them. I have witnessed no champion more exceptional than the Warrior of Light. Are you not curious to see how powerful Zervon may have been? I urge you visit the verification node and undertake this ultimate test of the Allagan elite. Alright, let's go talk to the bard. Get his quest. A song of steam and steel. The wandering minister wishes to hear all about how you raged against the machine. The Whispering Wind. Bear tales of an adventure during dew onto mine insatiable ears. But one episode in particular welted my appetite. Did you perchance encounter a colossus of steam and steel in Dravania? Oh, so it is true. Pray speak on the fiend, friend. I would hear more of your trials and tribulations within the towering automaton. A god born of goblin prayers. A citadel moving legs whose very life spelled death to all without. How marvelous. My muse stirs at the moment of such wonders and moves me to song. Hearken now unto your own tale, brave hero. Our friend far and near, I challenge you all to think of a marvel so strange or so tall. A steely skinned giant whose veins course with steam, in those bright burnished blossom foul goblins did scheme. A heaven to they who therein did dwell, but one whose mere being made all else hell. Forsooth he could not well be left to abide, so into his huge hand a hero did stride, a battle through the legions to reach his hard heart, conspiring at last to render it apart. His core being no more, the giant fell still, though the goblin remained there to plot further ill. Ah, my muse has left me. But tell me true, did I capture the essence of your journey? Well, a poet must change one or two details for dramatic effect. A ballad should ruse its audience, not send them asleep after all. Pray accept my humble verses into your heart. Songs give the listener fresh eyes to see, and mayhap my own will allow you to look upon your deeds anew. The wandering minister craves tales of your adventures inside the steel colossus to ruse his moves once more. A wondrous tale is on the lips of every adventurer in this tavern, the details of which even I can scarce believe. They say that within the rusting relic which straddles the Thought Elk, a hero met with a company of warriors, wrought from solid steel. I rather thought it might be you. And you say you cross swords with those dread automata? Splendid. Tell me everything. Let me hear the sounds of a battle echoing through the giant's iron innards. Your story stirs my muse from her slumber to think that the goblins would contrive mechanical soldiers that could themselves combine to form a veritable walking fortress, and within a walking fortress no less. The tales of my boyhood were not half as fascinating. Your tale reminds me of another, of the three great kings, Alexander, Medas, and Gordius, whose names must by now seem rather familiar. Covetous to the core, they spent their lives in a fever of conquest, never for a moment satisfied with their lot. That an ambulating paradise of wisdom and erudition should honor their memory is curious indeed. I can only assume that the genius who conceived it was possessed of a wicked sense of humor. Oh, a story so steeped in myth could scarce fail to stir the spirits of a song within me. Lend me your ear, friend, and I might regale you with the tale of your own adventure. In the giant's iron innards, the goblins did toil. Through sunrise and sunset, intruders to foil, till the limb of their lodging did chance awake. A path for our worldliness hero to make. And thus did she aim for the beast's second heart, cleaving both of it and tearing it apart. Yet in spite of her triumphs, the goblins all laughed, and by means lost to meaning, in victory basked. Yet the giant steel was far more than it seemed, with power beyond knowing, potential ungleaned, and thus was our hero compelled to withdraw, resolved to return and do battle once more. There, a courageous struggle rendered in naive style. Recall the fantastic tales of youth, but tell me true, did it capture the spirits of your journey? I took certain liberties, of course, but then such poems must do more than simply portray an event. They must tantalize the senses and stimulate the imagination. The hymn of battle is as old as time itself, but sung from the heart, it can inspire even the meekest souls to greatness. How do I think the poem will end? I was hoping you might tell me. Suffice to say, I very much look forward to finding out. The Wandering Minister seeks inspiration for a new masterpiece and believes the tale of your ultimate confrontation with the Colossus might very well provide it. Well met, friend. Might you perchance be able to shed some light on a most remarkable rumor that has reached my ears? That of a time straddler hero who did rescue a gobby flock of Idy Shower from a future most dire? Ah, but the 12 smile upon me today. 'Tis a stirring tale indeed, and one made more affecting by the unarbored manner in which you tell it. A struggle for the future so grand as to span the boundaries of time and space. Would that I have been there to witness it with my own eyes. I must say mine interest was especially piqued by the part about turning back time. If I understand correctly, had you triumphed over the giant only for the goblins to reverse the flow of time, thereby compelling you to do the battle over and over again, the primal's power would have grown to nigh infinite proportions. While we must all thank the 12 that you and your companions were able to break this vicious cycle, as a performer I must confess to some curiosity over how the final battle with such a foe might unfold. Not that I want for inspiration, of course. Your tale is more than sufficient. Why, even my muse stirs within me, harking upon her song. In the breast of the giant, a crystal did stand. Those hunger for ether spelled death for the land. And thus did our hero swear never to cease, till she tore out the heart of the great metal beast. Yet of all her labors, both bruising and brave, the goblins stood poised to make history their slave. The giant, however, had plans of their own, to pluck from the goblins their dream of a home, and from it saw but one way to set history right, a champion of ages, a hero of light. So the giant now sleeps as did once before, and the moment repeat forever and more. You will forgive me if I take in certain liberties in my retelling of your tale. My audience are a demanding lot, and they have come to expect a certain grandeur from my work. My only regret is that I was not able to weave every remarkable detail of this most improbable adventure of yours into my humble composition. Of particular interest to me was the recurring theme of desire and dreams, and the power they have come to hold. Though I possess no ancient relic to grant form to one wishes, might it not be said that music has a similar power, and be it a more intangible sense? Should your travels chance to take you back to the senses of your triumph, pray reflect on your adventures with my song in heart, and ye may yet be surprised by what you see. Thank you for the raid, Catfish, AUS, and Cursor Ria. Thank you for the raid, both of you. I hope you both had a nice stream. Thanks, Jack, and also good morning to you. Good morning, Ita Zero. Alright, we need to go back here. And turn in this, so we get this done. Hey, View. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Dark and Toyuka. Welcome. Hey, Cut. Hello. Alright, let's go this way. What was that? Yeah, they're just extremes. Activating verification system. Eliminational trial request acknowledged. Awaiting tombstone data. Data proceeds. Adversary. Warring Triad. Zavon. Threat level extreme. This is the final qualifying test for surviving elite squad enlistees. Participation is only permitted to candidates who agree to unrestricted biopsy procedures following the trial. Specifically, enlistees who successfully complete the program will be certified as genetically superior and must submit their cell harvesting for subsequent cloning initiatives. Elimination trial survival rates are currently calculated at 1.9%. Activating reality augmentation and initiating eliminational trial. The Empire thanks you for your service. Post-mortem data will be used to improve the survival rates of subsequent candidates. Your sacrifice is appreciated. I'm doing okay. Kat, thanks for asking. How are you doing today? Yeah, thanks for asking, amigo. Unidentified flying object. Okay. Hey Kusu, thank you for the raid earlier. Hope you both had a nice stream. If it has a circle arrow, that means it's a repeatable quest. Oh, I'm aware. I just didn't know what quest it was. And they're all right here. Metal Gear Revengeance 2. Metal Gear's Revengeance 2? First rule of Gabi Watchguard, keep steady nerves at all times. Second rule of Gabi Watchguard, if danger comes to Gabi, ignore first rule and make steady fast. There. Yeah. Thanks to the poetic outpouring of the wandering Minstrel, you can now relive your foray in Alexander. Uplander wants to go inside. His curiosity not sated. Red brick will give guidance, but beware, the giant is sleeping, not dead. Thanks to the poetic outpouring of the wandering minstrel, you can now relive your foray into Gordius. Lightstick stands guard over giant whirly cog. None shall pass. None shall pass. Thanks to the poetical outpouring of Wandering Minstrel, you can now relive your foray into Midas. Fishing quests, relic quests, and the melding quests that I can't do. Nice. I think all that's left now is main story. Yeah, seems so. Some, dark, full break, down here. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Alf has reached a decision. I must ask that you not breathe a word of this to any others at the Rising Stones, especially Mean. I will brief Tataru on what we have learned, as well as your Ranger. He may have insight into what the word told us. As for Akane, after all you have done, I would say you have earned a rest. But speaking of a well-earned rewards, I received a missive from Sir Elmeric while you were away. 'Tis would seem he's planning a ceremony of sorts and would like you to attend. He did not divulge the details, preferring to instead explain in person. Mayhap you should visit him, pay him a visit. Sorry for not being able to stay longer. I must head to bed. Oh, don't worry about that. Have a good night. Mistress Matsu, the Lord Commander left instructions that you were to be shown inside.
A pleasure to see you again, my friend. I take it you received our invitation. Good, good. You of all people should be present. When the true brothers of the faith seized control of the vault, I feared the worst.
Oh.
Yet in adversity were we blessed with the promise of peace between man and dragon through Vidofnir's timely rescue of an innocent child. Timely, I say, though miraculous or providential, might better describe the event. The gods themselves could not have devised a more fitting symbol of hope. Needless to say, we could scarce let such an opportunity pass us by. Which is why I set about making formal arrangements for a peace conference between our peoples. You and yours have done more to bring us together than any, and it is only right that you attend. But I confess that is not the only reason I would be glad to have you there. Given Nidhogg's implacable opposition to the peace, it is possible that he and his followers may attempt to disrupt proceedings, in which event your presence would be a comfort to all in attendance. Pray understand, I have no wish to invite the Worm's ire. But if our fractured nation is to heal, if we are to move forward as a people united, then we must do whatever is necessary to bring about lasting change.
Oh.
Tis nothing. Tis nothing. Lucia cautioned me against giving vent to my passions, lest my wounds reopen. It has not been easy reaching out to our opponents in Ishgard, many of whom sympathized with the actions of the True Brothers. But in so doing, we have limited the influence of the Zealots. The people are ready, my friend. This conference must go ahead.
Nod.
I knew you would understand. The conference will take place on the border of Ishgardian and Dravanian territory in Falcon's Nest. Lucia is there, seeing to the final preparations even as we speak. Pray join her at your earliest convenience. 'Twould not do for the guest of honor to arrive late, after all. Oh, and one more thing.
Yes.
A drink! We should make time for one. Once the conference is concluded, I mean. By my reckoning, 'tis long overdue.
Lucia and Falcon's Nest. Dude. Now this goes. The Lord Commander said you would come, Akane. As you can see, preparations for the conference are proceeding apace. Mark well the curtain above. It conceals a relief that will unveil during the conference. The Masons labor day and night to see it finish on schedule. Sir Elmeric wanted a symbol that would endure long after this conference is concluded. I think he will be pleased with the results. 'Tis was not my war, but I made it mine. and to see it draw closer to a resolution fills me with a strange hope. His faith is infectious, isn't it not? His certainty we can be better than we are. Forgive me, I am rambling. You must be tired from your journey. Go rest. I will not keep you. Hey Fox, good morning. Lucille is concerned that you seem to be looking for something to do. If you would rather not take a rest, then why not take a walk around Falcon's Nest and make your presence known to the people and so forth. In addition to those who have come far and wide to attend this ceremony, you may meet Lord Altinero and Elamay Lane, who have graciously volunteered their services. They should be glad to see you. Now, if you excuse me, I must needs to return to my duties. Did you know when everything's set to begin? I wasn't sure how many might come, so I thought it best to come early and find a spot with a great view. When I heard that Sir Elmeric was planning to make a speech, I knew I couldn't miss it. I mean, the man risked his own neck to rescue those hostages. How often do we get heroes like that in this day and age? And he's more than a fighter, too. He's a thinker, he is. He's got plans to better our lives, to change things. And we do it. And he'll do it by the Fury. Me and my friends and family all believe he can do it. Okay. Bloody exciting, isn't it? Not just peace with the dragons, but with all of them heretics beside. Don't misunderstand. We all got a healthy fear of being bathed in dragon fire. That being said, the heretics did far more than to hinder our efforts here in the past. So hearing that we're close to reconciliation comes as a great relief. I'm glad to see that the rumors were true. Well met, Mistress Matsu. And fear not, I have no intention of begging your aid with this or that. Everything appears to be in order. My only lingering concern is that one of the convictors might not have been informed of our plan. As I recall, Vildafanir may pass directly over their encampment. The last thing we need is a glory-seeking nobleman attempting to slay the Dravonian ambassador to a peace conference. How much has changed since we fought alongside each other in the vault? If you had told me that we would soon be hosting a peace conference, I would have thought you a naive fool. Yet here we are, preparing to make history, a fantasy, a reality. Ha! And here I am laboring to make it so. Lord Atinero, if I may? Certainly, First Commander. How may I be of service? Some of the convictors are refusing to stand down. The majority were willing to do so, but a small party have instead pledged to engage any Dravonian bound for Falcon's Nest. Fury, take me. They would defy Sir Elmeric's commands if they dare attack Vildafanir. They will not come to that. But to see that it does not, we must needs hasten to their encampment. They should be far more reclusant to oppose us were a lord of the house four-temps present. I understand completely. Let us depart at once. But ere we do, I must ask, would you look after Emilian while I am away? As you know, he has been an impulse, changeable child. But recently, he seems to have been suffering from a bout of melancholy. I thought to lift his spirits by having him assist with guard duty. A simple but honorable charge, unlikely to expose him to danger given the presence of so many other knights. Alas, he has taken no interest, and I fear he may abandon his post in my absence. All I ask is that you keep an eye on him until I return. Exhausting though that may be. Thank you, my friend. I promise we will not be long. Hey, Stereo. Hello. Emil is less than his usual effervescent self. I'm rather busy at the moment, old girl, guarding this tavern, as it were. Oh, I see now. Tyrio thought I might be a derelict in my duties, eh? A nerve of my brother to question my dedication. But since you are here, mayhap I can put you to proper use. The wasteland beyond the walls must be kept safe for travelers, yet I have been forbidden from leaving Falcon's Nest. It wouldn't do for our esteemed guests to be devoured by wolves, oh no. Yet that is precisely what will happen if we do not cur the roaming pack. Your map, if I may. Right, there. Those are the points our scouts mark for patrol. I'll leave it to you, old girl. Come, Honorinth, I must return to my rounds. Oh dear, do be careful, my lady. How far away are they? They're not that far. Akamatzu, Wolf's Bane. Please inform me that I have completed my rounds. And that's all is well in Falcon's Nest. Oh, and there was a grizzled fella looking for you. You know, the one who made the arsonist confess. Clever that. Thane Creed, was it? He was asking after you. Anyways, once I noticed the garish weapons he was sporting, I deemed it a waste to leave him be. I dispatched him to an area that I neglect to mark on your map. Yes, this one. If you hurry, he might still be there. Fancy meeting you here, Akane. 'Tis was fortunate I came when I did. These two would not fared well against the wolves on their own. The young lord wasted no time taking advantage of you, did he? And me, I suppose. Let us return to Falcon's Nest then, and see what other thralling tasks he may have for us. Oh, there you are. A pair of gallant heroes, if I ever saw them. Comrades in arms, reunited at last. But your selfless sacrifice have guaranteed the safety of our many guests. On behalf of Ishgard, I thank you both. Oh, and with that, there is not left to do but to enjoy our well-earned respite. Emmanuel seems rather pleased with himself. Oh, this should, of course, go without saying, but let's keep those last few favors between us, yes? Materialion won't understand. Right, then the first floor of those barracks have been converted into a tavern for the duration of the conference. Why don't you go and have something to eat? For once, a suggestion in which I agree. Go on, Akane. I'll join you anon.
Welcome, welcome. Find yourself an empty seat and I'll be with you in a moment. Cold out, isn't it? Here, a mug on the house. Let's get some colour back in them cheeks. Freed food will be a bit longer than usual. We've got a lot of hungry folk to feed, what with the conference and all. Oh, so many people with cause to celebrate. To think there could be peace in our time, after all them years of fighting. When I heard about the conference, I knew I had to come. I knew I had to be here, to do my bit. My husband, he died fighting the dragons, you see. And here we are, about to break bread with him.
You were right, my friend. You look tired. Reckon you could do with a good long rest? After all you've done, I'd say you've earned it.
That's not good.
Sleep now. Sleep. Sleep and leave us to our affairs.
This was never your fight.
My son. They told me he walks in Halone's halls. Him and the rest of his unit.
They told me the same.
I expect they think it's comforting. Every time I come, I cry. I cannot bear to remember, but to forget would be 1,000 times worse. Yet that is what they would have us do. Accept this truth for the sake of peace. Bury the past and look to the future. But he was my future. My flesh and blood. My heart.
Is this it? We're the only ones with the courage to oppose this madness? Cowards, a lot of them. They think only of the prize, of the peace Sir Emmerich promises them. They know in their hearts it's a lie, but they go along with it anyway, desperate fools. But not I. Not I! I see the worm that killed my brother in my dreams every night, and I will not rest until he lies broken at my feet. Him and every last one of his accursed kin. All this nonsense about Kings of Eld, as if I care what they did or didn't do. Makes no difference to me and mine. Have the dragons sued for peace in 1,000 years? Are they bollocks? It's a bloody ruse is what it is, and Sir Emmerich and the rest of them bloody fallen for it.
But what can we do? They believe, and naught we can say will ever change their minds. Whether we like it or not, man and dragon will come together at Vulcan's Nest, and all will be forgiven. Forgiven and forgotten.
No. I will not let that happen. They will remember the true face of the enemy. I will show it to them. And we will rise up against them once more.
This is no time for napping. Do you have your wits about you? Good. Come with me. We have a crisis on our hands.
Hear me, brothers and sisters. Do not be fooled by the honeyed words of the Travarnians. The peace they promise is but a prelude to slaughter. Remember your husbands and wives never returned from war. Your children torn apart by fang and claw. All your loved ones shown no mercy. Does not your heart cry out for vengeance? Your blood boil at the injustice? Remember the face of your enemy, brothers and sisters. Remember it, and strike back!
You there! Don't just stand around gawping! Do something, man! Stop her!
Yes, my lord.
See here the true nature of the Highborn. With lies and deception they lead us to our doom. And dare we raise our voices in dissent? Death is our reward. This is the choice they have given us, brothers and sisters. Death by Dragon's Fang, or death by Nobleman's command. Death to all we hold dear. I spit on your choices, noblemen! You will take no more from me! No more! No more!
Oof.
What have you done?
I only did as you ordered, my lord.
I gave no such order.
You just did.
I did not. I never meant for anyone to...
I dare say that could not have played out any worse, given that the first commander and Lord Artera are not here to control the situation. I spoke with the messenger who said that they would return shortly, but until then, naught will be done. Lord Emerald has retreated to the barracks and is refusing to speak to anyone. Therefore, it falls to us that the order has been fully restored. Come, let us walk the streets and speak with the people. My wife and I flew while fleeing with the others at first. The Shirians tended our bruises afterwards. Those made fools have ruined everything. For what? I thought the rumors that the young lord was drunk was a drunken fool. What an imbecile thought it would be a good idea to let him have the run of the Falcon's Nest. Well, I say him and Sir Emmerich take their bloody change and shove it up their arses. I'll not be taken in by that rot again. They were wrong to resort to violence, but when I heard her spoke, her words were as a dagger in my heart. Who are we to decide that enough is enough? That their call for justice can never be answered? Will this be the end of it? Or will there be others like them and the true brothers? I don't want to bear steel against my kinsmen ever again. I do not know if I ever can. Well, what say you? So the violence has passed, but people are far from recovered. That is to be expected. For the moment, it appears that no innocents were harmed by the guards. The blame for all the casualties can be placed squarely upon the protesters. Nevertheless, the people will not soon forget the image of a young lording ordering the public execution of an unarmed protester. One those whose words resonate with the hearts of many. After all, who among us have not lost loved ones? Thancred would like nothing more than to leave the Falcon's Nest behind. Lord Latirio and First Commander should have returned by now. To the tavern then. Their first order of business will be to speak with Lord Emlyn, and I shall doubt that he has moved the Ilm since last we saw him. I wouldn't spoil yourself, Stereo. Not for my benefit of your viewership. My apologies, Akane. I bear full responsibility for this debacle. There will be time for that later. I, for one, am more concerned about picking up the pieces. What do we do now? According to the initial reports, the protest was orchestrated by a young woman whom Lord Emil ordered shot. She and her conspirators infiltrated Falcon's Nest, posing as servants and guests. Several were taken alive, others resisted and were struck down. Still others took their own lives. Our forces suffered casualties as well, but by the grace of the Fury, no civilians were seriously injured. Still more remarkably, the ringleader lived yet. For the time being at least. The Chirijins are doing what they can for her, but she may not live through the night. Given their impeccable timing, it is likely that the convictors who drew us away from Hamlet were in league with the protesters. Accordingly, we have detained them for questioning. I will be sworn that these villains spent as much effort plotting the failure of this peace conference as they did its success. Well, if the mood of the Hamlet is any indication, there have been more fruitful labors. In the wake of the protest, the people seem disillusioned. You spoke with them then? I see. Sir Elmeric has this trust in me. It'll be difficult to explain what has happened here. Remember how far we have come, First Commander. The people's faith may be shaken, but we convinced them before, and we will do so again. If we can but find a means to remind them, to show them once more the promise that change holds for all, then this tragedy too shall pass into the past. We must pray that you are right. Nevertheless, for the time being, I have no choice but to suspend the peace conference pending Sir Elmeric's final decision. Under the circumstances, I cannot leave Falcon Nest. Akane, will you deliver my report to Lord Commander in my stead? Get up, Emmanuel. You're going with her. Go on without me. I was not asking. You will answer for your actions in person, is that clear? Yes, my lord. Come, Honorot. Your manservant is not here. In fact, I haven't seen him for some time. Honorot? Honorgurt, I could have sworn he was...
Onawa! No, no! What have they done to you? Onawa! Onawa!
Is that you, my lord? You seem rather flustered.
Because of you, you imbecile! What in the seven hells happened to you?
My apologies. Some few of the guests expressed a wish to leave, and I implored them to stay. It would seem they took issue with my request.
Oh, gods forgive me. If I had only been more careful with my words.
Do not blame yourself, my lord. I know that you and your brother have Ishgard's best interests at heart. That poor woman. She lives in the past, clinging to the memories of the lost. But the future holds so much promise, so much joy. And you know that better than any.
Onawa?
Calm yourself. The boy will live. But it's imperative we get him inside and into the care of a Kairujin without delay.
Oh, we were so close! Why does it all have to fall to pieces? Don't they want to live in peace? Don't they want to be happy? We all want the same thing! And still it falls to pieces! Tell me, what was I supposed to do? Someone, anyone, tell me, what was I supposed to do?
stop looking to others. You make your choice and you live with the consequences.
And what would you know about consequences? You who always know just what to say and just what to do. Your every deed is greeted with a round of applause.
What was that voice?
You know nothing about me. I have fought tooth and nail for the people I hold dear. Done everything in my power to save them. And I have failed. Learn to live with it. I have.
Much deserved. I may have overreacted, but it needed to be done. He was becoming hysterical. I don't understand the desire. I understand the desire to look for reason, for excuses, to convince yourself you had no choice. But the past is the past. There is not to be gained by reliving your mistakes. I know this. I know this. But he... Tancred has lost all patience with Lord Emil. I have no desire to wait for the lording to emerge from his puddle of self-pity. We have important matters to attend to in Ishgard. You are expected, miss. Pray proceed. Word of the demonstration and its resolution outstripped you, Akane. Every man, woman, and child of Ishgard has heard the tale. 'Tis rumored that my youngest's lack of judgment was to blame. Of course, such stories are prone to exaggeration. What exactly came to pass? I see. So that is the truth of it. Regardless of his intent, the reason is undeniable. He has furthered the cause of these misguided few who cannot let go of the past. In an instant, the delicate peace we were poised to forge is once more beyond us. To dwell so deeply on war and the vengeances begets, only for that too to be taken away. Is it any wonder that they were left bereft? For what was this sacrifice? Have we not to show for our suffering? I thought peace a sufficient salve, but mayhap I was mistaken. We are warriors, Lord Amont, and ours is a nation built on centuries of warfare. Right or wrong, this is who we are, and we deny it at our peril. To hold on to the past without being foreholden to it. Aye, we must needs to find a way to honor the sacrifice of our forefathers without glorifying it in their excess. A difficult path to be sure. We dare not deny the scars which mar our nation's souls. Least we spur other delusioned souls to retrace them. But as you say, we dare not reveal in the past glories either, for there are tainted all. A clear, unambiguous enemy, an undeniable righteous cause. 'Tis a bitter reflection, but lies through they were. They did long serve to unite us. No truth will ever serve as well, I fear, yet we are not without options. At our last meeting, a proposal was tabled by the other members of the Erosian Alliance for joint military exercises to strengthen the ties between our nations and test our readiness to meet with a common threat. I had thought to delay these exercises until after the peace conference, but mayhap a grand melee would be just the thing to lift our beleaguered spirits. Better still, an occasion for the Temple Knights and the Watch to take the field as allies, a united Ishgardian force filled with men and women from all walks of life, which would stand against a coalition of allied nations and finest. Hosted by Ishgard in the shadow of the Gates of Judgment, a victory under such circumstances would serve as a reformation, nigh a declaration to all and sundry that we are as strong and united as ever. Such a victory would do much to fan the flames of patriotism, it is true. But if we should be defeated, though even to hold our own against the cream of three nations might be presented as a triumph. Very well, you may count on my support for what little it's worth. However, I have a request. I would have my son Emil take part in the grand melee. By his deeds has he brought shame upon Ishgard, so by his deeds I would have him bring our nation honor. As you wish, my lord. If that is his desire, then it shall be so. Now then, we have no time to lose. Akane, would you be so kind as to deliver my instructions to Lucia? I shall write to the Alliance leaders at once and begin my arrangements for the grand melee. Should you chance see my son, pray inform him of his duty. If he has not already returned, he will soon enough. Make every effort to avoid me. So this is their resolution. A grand melee to reunite the people. And what part would they have you play in this affair, I wonder? You, who have taken into their confidence, upon whom they have come to heavily rely. And will you oblige them? When the proposition is made, will you stand for Ishgard once more? We have come this far, have we not? I will stand for my friends and comrades, not a nation. It is getting to be a bit much. Poor choice of words. For friends tried and true then, the living and the lost. So for this grand melee of his, Sir Emmerich wishes to yield a force comprising of both Temple's Knights and Hilda's Watch, yes? I can only imagine what she will have to say about that. In fact, curious compels me to go and see for myself. Oh. Well met, Akane. Have you spoken with Sir Elmeric? I was aware that the Alliance requests, so Sir Elmeric will turn these exercises into a spectacle for the masses. It is not that I doubt the efficiency of such plan. Indeed, I know its effectiveness only too well, having witnessed it firsthand. Nevertheless, he has once given me reason to doubt his intentions, and these are desperate times indeed. I will select knights for the event forthwith. As for the watch... Did he now? How considerate of Master Thancred to seek out our young watch commander of his own volition. Alas, he acted prematurely. Pray deliver this list of watch candidates to Hilda. I would have her best men, not her most expendable. Thancred's been telling me all about Sir Elmeric's good soaring. It seems we're expected to join in. It's nice of him to invite us and all, but I hope he knows what he's doing, because we ain't dressed to dance with professional bleeding soldiers. Well, it seems the first commander's gone and handpicked her guests. I can't say I disagree with her choices, though. She's got a good eye. Will you be fighting too? Reckon it'd be inspired the lads if you were. Might take their minds off getting their hides tanned and all. Think about it, eh? I hate to ask, but have you seen your favorite lording, have you? I thought not. On the assumptions that he is not to be found in his father's loving embrace, I suggest we split up and look for him. I'll search the foundation, you the pillars. Let's not ride on the cusp of spoilers. It's only going to encourage other people to follow in the same behavior. And I'd rather not have to deal with policing that. It's already a gigantic task to get people to read a title for a stream. I carried Horito to the manor. Our best clergy will tend to him as we speak. He has yet to wake, but surely he will. So Father has volunteered me for his grand melee of theirs. My beloved family, always making my decisions for me. No, it's not like that. It's just, oh, you wouldn't understand. How could you? You're free to be the woman you want to be, I'm the son of House Four Temps, don't you see? My future was determined before I was born. What could and could not do? Right or wrong, that was the way of it. Until the old order began to crumble, now we wander amidst the rubble, searching for a purpose, for a place. All around me, brave men and women rise to the occasion with wealth and conviction. They dedicate themselves to their cause, but not I. I was terrified of making the wrong choice, which is why I let better men make them for me. Do this and do that, take this duty, guard this conference. I suppose I convinced myself I was above it, until your friend showed me otherwise. When I saw Horito, I wanted to scream. I wanted someone to blame. But in the end, there was only me and only me. So you see, I cannot meekly bow my head and accept Father's command. Such cowardice is what brought me to this point. I will go to Sir Emmerich and I will make my own decision. Thanks for making a mockery of what I just said, Mullet. The Lord Commander is not to be disturbed. May I ask what matter demands his personal attention? He funded the whole Crystal Graves, kinda not a spoiler. Why are you bringing this up? You already know why you're bringing it up. Because you're bringing it up to challenge exactly what I said. And now you're hiding behind that. Very well. You may enter.
Lord Commander, if I may, I wish to speak with you before the Grand Melee.
Proceed.
How do you do it, my lord? How do you lead with such certainty, when so many of our countrymen will not hear of peace with the Dravanians? Some of them hate you almost as much as the dragons themselves. They decry you as a patricide in the streets. They even tried to kill you, for God's sakes. Yet still you march on, undaunted. where no archbishop dared to tread. What is your secret? Where do you find the strength?
For centuries, our nation has been punished for the sins of our forefathers. If our punishment is to end, I believe we must right the wrongs of antiquity and move forward as a nation united. Needless to say, my father did not share this opinion. He did not believe the people strong enough to bring about their own deliverance, trusting only in himself. Tyranny seemed to him the only solution. But I have faith in the people, Lord Amanalain. I have faith that they will weather this storm and overcome every trial we set before them. Many have fought and died to see this blight upon our nation's history cleansed, and I would not let their sacrifices be in vain. Though we invite reprisals, the risk is worth the reward.
I want to believe. I do. Lord Commander, through my careless orders, a pall has been cast over these proceedings, and I beg the opportunity to make amends. I, Amanalain de Forton, do hereby request leave to take part in the Grand Melee.
Who am I to deny such a heartfelt plea? We would be honored to have you join the fray, my lord.
You'll take charge of the Ishgardian forces.
For all my other responsibilities, I am still Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and I would not soon yield this duty to another.
The esteemed Sir Emeric leading the Temple Knights and the Watch into battle along with my youngest. I could wish for no more.
Then you wish for too little, my lord. There is another who might yet join the fray. An indispensable ally to whom we owe much and more. An adventurer beholden to none who nevertheless chose to champion our cause, who has shared in our suffering and in our glory. A warrior without equal, who I am privileged to call a friend. There is no one I would rather have fighting by my side. I ask this in full knowledge of your obligations, and will not think less of you should you refuse. But if your conscience will allow it, might you oblige me, my friend, one more time? Together we shall give the people a spectacle for the ages, a celebration to mark the dawning of a new era.
Gods help me. I think it might be love. I dare say it might be cheating, too. Your mere presence is enough to turn the tides of most battles. And did you see the way his eyes lit up when you nodded? 'Tis was a look of boundless relief and joy. One would think a politician more practiced at concealing his emotions. Still, his honesty does him credit. For a moment, I was fair inspired to plead myself to the cause. But that would be improper. This is their fight and yours, not mine. The grand melee is poised to begin and Lucia would not be late. Sir Elmeric informs me that the Alliance leaders have agreed to this proposal. The Grand Melee will be held here in the shadow of the Gates of Judgment, in the sight of the capital. An announcement has been made and the Allied forces are currently en route. The Eye of Ishgard are upon us. Akane, we must not fail. A rare opportunity to see you pit against your Allied forces outside of the Korthiv, perhaps. I would not miss this for the world. Crossing the steps, miss. There she is. I say, when you didn't appear, I began to question. Nothing. Never mind. To think that we're moments away from facing the cream of Erosian soldiers in battle. That I were. But what of it? Oh, what am I saying? I have to stop imagining the worst. I must think of victory, of the glory of the stories I will tell Horiot when he awakes. I am ready, old girl, are you? By the Fury, how could I forget? Father did bid this present to me. I know it's sudden, but we believe the men would find it inspiring if you bore the colors of House Vortemps in the battle. Pray do us this honor. During the Grand Melee, some of your gear will be glamored. Your attributes and abilities will be unaffected.
Let all here present heed well the rules of engagement.
The Grand Melee is a large-scale battle in which an allied company of Yul'dan, Grandidia, and Limcia forces will be pitted against the company of Ishgardian forces. When a combat is incapacitated, the opposing company will be rewarded. The first company to obtain a designated location rating of 100 points is declared the victor. During the Grand Melee, officers may mark certain combatants with the Fury's Gaze, which indicates the ethereal linking them to their company flag. While defeating most combatants will award your company 1 tactic point. Defeating the marked combatant will award your company 10 tactical points. Marked combatants also possess enhanced attributes that render them more powerful and more difficult to defeat. Defending and defeating these combatants is the key to victory.
For the honor and the glory of Ishgard.
All is ready then. Very well. Brave men and women of the Eorzean Alliance, let the grand melee begin!
Cyclops, everyone on guard. All forces fall back. Continue the melee, I'll deal with him. Daft sod, you heard the man back at it. All forces form a line on Akane now. Well met. I will not lie, I was hoping it would come to this. So then, shall we dance? Damn it all. This is bittersweet though, because he only has one arm. I take your victory, you earn it.
Did she win? Then we...
Victory is ours! Ishgard! Ishgard! Well fought! Well fought, my friend! You truly are the warrior of warriors.
Thank the Fury you were on our side.
Oh, my lungs are burning, and I can barely stand. I didn't think I could do it, but then I did. We did. We faced the Alliance's best, and together, with one heart, with one purpose, we prevailed. After 1,000 years of hardship, of strife and bloodshed, we are strong enough to rise to any challenge, be it on the battlefield or beyond. The future holds so much promise, so much joy. We need only show them the way.
A truly magnificent display, Sir Knight. While doubtless less than pleased, I am quite sure the Grand Companies are honored to have been bested by such valiant warriors.
The honor was ours, Your Grace.
I am pleased to see that Ishgard's proud martial tradition is being upheld. When the time comes, I trust you will fight alongside your brothers and sisters in the Eorzean Alliance with the same fervor you displayed in opposing them. I note that our friend elected to take the field in Ishgardian colors.
At my behest, Your Grace. If we have given offense, the blame lies with me.
Fear not, Sir Knight. It was a surprise, nothing more. And any hint of ill feeling was thoroughly dispelled by the spectacle of our mutual friend's duel with General Raubarn. On the subject of surprises, I could not help but marvel at the passion and unity of purpose displayed by your countrymen, given the troubling reports we have received of late.
I shall take that as a compliment, Your Grace. The events to which you allude are the price of change. The end of the Dragonsong War marks the beginning of a new era for our nation, and for the people, high and lowborn alike, who will lead her into the future.
Ah, yes. The people. Change is indeed a perilous thing, for we who seek it, and they who fear it. I shall pray for Ishgard, and for you.
Well, that made for a refreshing change. Congratulations on your victory, by the way. Ishgardians certainly seem happy with themselves. I, for my part, am merely glad you did not strain anything in the process of single-handedly winning the battle for them. Tis but a scratch, I assure you, and I will not suffer you to worry over me. Not when we have a dozen far more important concerns. Make that 2 dozen. Still, as Y'shtola never tires of telling me, we can but face them head-on one at a time. One day at a time. As Minfilia would have done.
Val's balls. I had forgotten what it was like to feel so alive. Not since leaving the Blood Scent have I had the privilege. Not since the bull of Al Magoo hung up his swords. Back then, the outcome might have been different. I do not begrudge you your victory. I know far you have come and how much you have endured. Our fight only confirmed it. We shall have to do it again one day when time allows. I shall look forward to it. Now go. Go to Ishgard's and celebrate your victory. You earned it. Come, Pippin. Her Grace is expecting us. Lead on, Father. Said your goodbyes? In all the years I've known Ruban, I cannot recall ever seeing him look so happy in defeat. Well, everything seems to be falling into place, does it not? The Ishgardians have claimed their symbolic victory. The Erosian Alliance has been strengthened in the process. Be proud, Akane. You've made this happen. You have earned the emote victory. Sir Elmeric is beaming with pride. We have done it. Nay, you have done it. You have brought us the victory we so desperately needed. There is not left but to return to the capital. Come, let us see what reception awaits us.
My lord!
Honorwa, my boy. Shouldn't you be in bed?
Thank you for your concern, my lord. But I have largely recovered from my ordeal, and I have naught but several scars to show for it, which I have been told some women may find appealing.
I see. And to think I was worried sick over you.
I'm not sure I understand, my lord.
Well, let's put that theory to the proof, shall we?
My lord?
'Twould seem that a great many things have occurred in my absence.
I thought I might begin to make amends by welcoming you in person.
The messengers spared not their chocobos to bring us word of your victory in the grand melee. I cannot well describe our elation when we heard the news. It called to mind the day we rejoined the Eorzean alliance, and I glimpsed hope rekindled in the eyes of the people.
The Fury herself ushers us into a new era. Sir Emmerich, the time is now.
Aye, that it is. Reconvene the conference and summon Vidofnir to Falcon's Nest. We will make peace with Hraesvelga's brood and hasten this bloody war to its end.
Yes, Lord Commander.
I will send word to Artoirel and bid him resume preparations. Emmanuel, you will place yourself at your brother's disposal. He will be glad of your assistance.
No stopping it now, is there? We should inform Y'shtola and the others.
My dear friend, I doubt I will ever be able to thank you enough. But when the conference is successfully concluded, I damn well mean to try.
They say you duel General Ruban within a ring of flames. I did not think the man to be so ostentatious. With that, I couldn't have seen it. After we parted ways in Matoya's cave, I returned here to speak with Tataru. We agreed to tell the others only that our search for Melfina had reached an impasse. I subsequently learned that you had left for Falcon's Nest, and I thought it would best to keep myself for your time. I am wont to rely on you ever much when we are together, and I needed to think, to reflect. I still do, I suspect, but matters here seem to be coming to a head. In short, there are some things I feel I must say, though nothing so urgent that I cannot wait until after the conference. So let us make for Falcon's Nest and see if Lord Arterial has need of our assistance. Well met, Mistress Matsu, and thank you for looking after my brother. They say he fought bravely and that he did not dishonor his house. But you, my lady, to you we owe everything. As you can see, we have made every effort to strike while the iron is hot. We made our intentions known and that all would be welcome to attend. And so they came. By the grace of Fury, they came. The ceremony will not be a lengthy affair, but there is still much to be done. I would speak with you more, but I must see to my duties. And as for you, and Master Alf, will you do naught but enjoy yourselves? Is that clear? If any dare beg your assistance again, I will have words. Well, there you have it. We have been forbidden from meddling. Shall we wait, or have you other matters to attend to before the ceremony begins? Excellent. I only hope Thancred and the others will not be late. Ipocha's events do not come around very often.
The appointed hour approaches.
Aye.
She begged leave to watch the proceedings. I saw no reason not to grant it.
Should I choose to deviate from my prepared remarks, I ask that you trust in my judgment.
Have I ever done otherwise?
Look!
The White Dragon!
Ah, how long it hath been since our peoples met thus, children of Thordan, even by our reckoning.
Vidofnir, daughter of Hraesvelga, we give thanks for your visit, and bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest.
Our sire bade us hearken unto the whispers of our hearts. They spoke to us of a paradise lost, of bonds of brotherhood which they yearned to see restored.
Ours too yearn for such a restoration, and they have guided us here this day, that they might yearn no longer. Brothers and sisters, ye who stand as witness, hearken to me. Since the days of Eld, when the bonds betwixt man and dragon were sundered by our hand, our peoples have known only war. Bloodshed without end, losses beyond counting, and still we fought. And still we fought. Some wounds do not heal. The dead cannot be returned to us. But we, the living, can yet choose another course. Here and now, we can lay down this burden, this hatred, this vengeance. Our forebears fought not so that we could die, but that we might live. So let us honor their sacrifice and spare our children this death sentence. Let us gift them a new legacy. Life.
Betwixt our peoples yawneth a divide deeper than the deepest abyss, wider than the widest sea. Generations will live and die ere this divide is bridged. Knowing this, doth thy heart yet yearn for peace, son of Thordan?
Look now on the legacy we would leave to our children. A dream of peace, inscribed in stone for generations to come.
Even the dragon's mouth opened.
Father and his beloved, as they were so long ago, happy and at peace. The dream they shared shall be ours once more.
And welcome to stream, Zero.
Never!
Oh.
Your bow!
He just absorbed it.
Child of Dravania, art thou grown so forgetful that thou wouldst forsake kith and kin and consort with the spawn of Thordan? That thou wouldst dare contemplate peace? Hearken unto me, all of you! The final chorus is nigh, and all will be held to account. All will bathe in the flames of retribution. Till the coming of that day, look you on your sins and despair, for none shall escape my wrath. None shall escape my revenge!
7 hells.
Oh, he's gonna turn into Needhug right before their eyes. That's not good.
Damn you, Nidhogg.
Hells, take that worm! While he lives, we'll never know peace.
Aye! There'll be no end to this war till Nidhogg is dead and gone!
So let's kill the bastard and be done with it! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Okay. So he just said something. There they go, the last of the guests. Having come hiltered and hoped in their hearts, they depart with hatred and bloodlust. Until the moment I saw him strike, I still heard some small hope. I still held some small hope that what you had seen in Azael was an illusion. Perhaps, but he acted without hesitation, as did Sir Elmeric. For mercy, Vildemir's wounds was not mortal. And so, Lucia tells me, the dragon was spirited away to Annex Trine to receive care from her brethren. We can but hope her recovery is swift. But such was surely Nidhogg's intent, to deliver a proclamation not only to the children of Thorn, but to his kindred. War is coming, and ye who do not stand with us stand apart. She was an example, a message to her brood, another instrument of his vengeance, like Estinian. Hey Lander, hello. Alf knows at last what he must do. When I said I wished to speak with you after the conference, I confessed I envisioned rather happier circumstances. If anything, however, this latest tragedy makes the need more pressing. There are things I must say. Not to the warrior light, or even to my fellow Soliant, but to you, Akane, my friend. But not here, no. But of course, the inner Cessery and Dragonhead is still open to us. Let us go there. Okay. Why can I not click on... Oh, that was weird. We haven't been here in quite some time. So he wants to talk to us in private. Greetings, madam. Shall I show you inside? Okay. I wouldn't trust any drink.
Forgive me. That took longer than expected. You seem puzzled. Oh, these. I thought something warming might not go amiss.
I wouldn't trust any drink after what just happened to me.
It was not all that long ago that we sat here, you and I. In our very own falling snows, as Lord Horshvon called it. I still struggle to believe he is gone. And Azelle too. I had such hopes for her. Master Matoya asked me what it was all for. Why we fight. And why we die. Were I still commander of the Braves, I would doubtless have replied, for the future of Eorzea. But I'm not that man. Not anymore. I needed a new answer. One that I could live with. And when I saw Estinian at the ceremony, I knew at last what it was. I do not want to be a man who sacrifices his friends and family for a cause. I want to fight for Estinian, and I want to save him. When Nidhogg leads the Horde into battle, Ser Emeric and his forces will do what they believe must be done. That is their choice to make. Yet even if Ser Emeric is willing to forsake Estinian, I am not. We must fight for him, for he is our friend and ally. We may struggle, we may fail, but we must try.
We will find a way to save him.
We will. I know we will.
That's all you came here to say? Thank you, Akane. It is unfair of me to unburden myself in this manner, time after time, but I am grateful that you permit me nonetheless. You are my true friend and ally. Though not all of our fellow Salians will support our stance on Estinian, I have faith that we will win them over in due course. Such is the infectious power of hope. Right. This is quite enough solemn introspection. For one night, I think we both would benefit from some time in company of Tataru. She stays for us at Fort Temps Manor. Let us not keep her waiting any longer. Alf, that wasn't really that important. You couldn't really just tell us somewhere else. I mean, yeah, even if he had genuine intent, I wouldn't trust that drink at all. I think that's two times we've been drugged in the storyline so far. Yet again, we walk in all too familiar path. I am reminded of what we first came when we first came to this manor. Lost and uncertain, we were granted succor in our hour of need. We were saved, and now it's our turn to return the favor. Hear, hear. Let no one say this alliance do not repay their debts. After all, what kind of people would we be if we forsook our friends? If we stopped looking for Yada and Papa Mo, or if we gave up hope bringing Melfina back? Though she knew it would cost her dearly, Melfina reached out to us to deliver a message. She believes it was imperative that we understand the true nature of this star, of the rift between Zoldyar and Hydeal, and of the Ascians' aspirations. But for all that have been revealed, I cannot shake the suspicion that there is much we have yet to learn. In any event, I think it's time we step back from the fray and carefully consider our next course of action. It will not be easy to turn this tragedy to triumph, but we will find a way. We will. We will. I mean, we're the main character of the story. It's bound to happen. You've learned the emote battle stance.
Of all the ways for it to end. Even before his transformation, I could feel the worm's hatred swirling about Estinian. The terrible, all-consuming rage. Enough to fuel a 1,000-year quest for vengeance. It was all I could do not to run away screaming. But Ishgardians, nay, all Eorzeans, are made of sterner stuff. They face danger and death on a daily basis and understand what it takes to win a war.
Think not too deeply on Master Matoya's words. Her intent was but to steal our resolve. That, and to remind us to look beyond these passing conflicts to trials greater still, to the truth which hides at the heart of this world.
So that's your aim, is it?
You disapprove?
Not at all. I believe it's traditional for the student to follow in the footsteps of the master. And you are so very alike.
They ain't Creed ever one step ahead.
Change. That great inexorable wave was upon us, and soon all of Ishgard would bend to its will. For all our sins, for all our scars, the future for which we had long yearned was at last within our grasp. But it would be bought at a heavy price. For in those twilight hours, did Nidhogg cry out for vengeance, and his brethren raise their voices for the final chorus of the Dragon Song War.
Oh, it's Yida. Cautious, Yida. Caution, Yida. That is all I ask. Do not be so eager to place your faith in them. Not until we know more. She got a new mask. Okay. Okay. First gear. House Fortem's Knight has a message for you. Ah, Mistress Matsu. It is well that you are here. You are wanted within. I believe Master Alf wishes a word with you. What's this? No Terrell Champs has a message for you from an old friend. Ah, Connie, I was looking for you. Or rather, your friend Wedge was. Left the most puzzling message he did. Instructions to convey it to you verbatim. He requests your presence at the Ethereal Chemical Research Facility in El Zalel for a project of the utmost secrecy. Sounds like nonsense to my ears, but he assured me that you would grasp his intent. Well, that is the message, and now I've delivered it. Okay. I don't see why they don't put a fast travel point on this for how many times to make you come back here. Oh, there you are, Connie. I've been waiting for you, and so has an old friend of ours. You remember Gilly, don't you? I was feeling awfully lonely without her, so I snuck out the back door when the chief wasn't looking. But look at her now. Systems down and no power to utter even a single bleep. Doesn't it just break your heart, Akane? Left alone in this wasteland for thousands of years, just waiting for someone to help. And as soon as she's done her duty, plump, tossed to the side like a rusty old suit of armor. Well, I won't stand for it. We won't stand for it. I'm going to bring Gilly back to life, and you're going to help me. At first, I had mind to fix her up myself, but I fear she's proven beyond my abilities to repair. That's when I hit upon it. If we found a new body for Gilly, we could transfer her personality and her memories right into it. It'd be like she never left. I know what you're thinking, and just where are we going to find this new body wedge? I've got 3 words: the Fractal Continuum. It's an old warship that was converted into a museum of Alliget technology. If there's any place we can find a new body for Gilly, it'll be there. And it'll be just a short trip away from Matter Condit 6-7 to boot. You'll go, won't you, for Gilly's sake? Okay. This area is a pain to travel across. Yeah, just for the amount of times they asked you to come back here, you'd think they would just give you a fast travel point up here instead. It takes like 2 to 3 minutes just to get from the bottom to the top. Like I was saying yesterday, this game is like all about conveniences. But then like some of the conveniences they don't do is kind of baffling. Transport is available from this location to the Fractal Continuum, the greatest storehouse of technology marvels in all of Allag. The Fractal Continuum is temporarily closed to tourists. Access is limited to those with level 3 security clearance or higher. Unauthorized visitors will be removed via the Continuum's anti-intruder defense system. Thank you, and we hope you enjoy your visit. Okay. It's a dungeon. Why am I not seeing it? Oh, there it is. Let's go get this item while we're queued up. Well, never mind. I think I made it pop. Oh, it's the Final Fantasy XIII enemy. Oh yeah. Okay. Thanks for your help, Breezy. Thanks for your help too, Alex. You're back, Akane. Oh, do tell me how you've brought me a new Selly. Why, that's a fascinating Naselli if I've ever seen one. This'll do the trick, I'm sure of it. Auto detecting newly installed Naselli. Naselli detected reinitializing system settings. Initialization complete. Welcome to Azel L, Master Wedge, and Mistress Akane. Golly, could it truly be you? The very same Master Wedge. Running at optimal efficiency. Thanks to my first full body overhaul in approximately 5 millennia. You really are too kind. Ah, now that's a sweet little girl. Why, after all you did for us, it was the least we could do. I got a favor to ask, Akane. This might sound silly, but I want you to take Golly with you on your adventures. I want her to see that there's more to the world than this etheric waste she calls home for 1,000 years. Yes, I'd say our little girl's done enough guidance. From this day forward, she's an accomplice node. With you, she's going to go where no known has gone before. Nice. I was just crafting. I've been in a crafting mood lately and figured I'd hop over and help. Welcome, Mistress Matsu. I shall show you inside the manor. Akane, there you are. Have you a moment? There is something I would fair discuss. I must ask you recall the events which unfold at the peace conference, though I dare say you sooner forget them. My mind returns again and again to the moment that Nidhogg appeared before the crowd in the geest of Estinian. It was a sight to chill the soul, but one which gave me reason to hope that our friend might not be beyond salvation. When you described his fateful transformation at Al-Lazah, I feared him lost forever. But the mere fact that some semblance of his former self endures must surely count for something. Alas, I have no evidence to support this impression. Thus did I turn to Istola and Krell for a more empirical appraisal, and full glad am that I did, for it would seem that they have some observations of their own to share. The ladies have saved us a table at the Forgotten Night. Shall we go? Nod. Excellent. Let us not keep our honored colleagues waiting.
We have kept you waiting over long, I fear.
Not to worry, Alphino. We had some rather fine mulled wine to keep us company. Truth be told, you could have delayed your arrival a few moments more.
Gibrion got the spicing just right this time. His latest batch is not only delicious and warming, but soothing to the humors.
Indeed. But 'twas not to soothe our humours that we gathered here.
Ah, no, quite right. The matter of that poor dragoon.
You have discovered something. A means to save him?
Let us not jump to conclusions, shall we? Assess the facts presented, then make an educated analysis, as you were taught.
Pray, cast your mind back to the moment of Estinian's transformation. Do you recall how you described it to us? You spoke of the sudden pangs which racked his body when he took up both of Nidhogg's eyes, and of how his form was twisted thereafter into a shadowy semblance of the Great Worm.
When he appeared at Falcon's Nest, the worm's eyes were fused to his mail.
Would that only his armor had been corrupted. Snaking forth from the eyes, I descried dark tendrils which entangled his very being. His ether has been all but smothered.
Then he is lost to us forever?
What did I just say about jumping to conclusions? Y'shtola clearly stated all but smothered. As I later discovered, her impression matched my own. Though Nidhogg's presence filled my mind's eye, beneath his seething aura, I sensed the merest hint of something else. And after listening to Y'shtola's observations, I became more certain of my suspicion, that the something else I had sensed was, in fact, the trace of a different will, submerged in the sea of Nidhogg's rage.
You mean...
Yes, 'tis like their Testinian spirit yet lingers.
Can we not wrest him from Nidhogg's grasp, then? Tear the eyes from the armor?
We know not if that would serve to separate Worm's soul from man's. None have ever attempted such a feat.
Should it offer even the faintest hope of success, then by the gods, I shall be the first to try.
Alphino. By all means, hold fast to your hope, but be mindful of the dangers. Even should you succeed in excising the eyes from the Dragoon's mail, we have no way of knowing if your friend's soul would survive so violent a separation. And that is to say nothing of the possibility that his would-be savior might become Nidhogg's next host.
But what other choice remains to us? Should the opportunity present itself, I will tear those foul orbs from Estinian's armor and trust in the resilience of his soul, even at the risk of mine own.
Ah! I found you at last! A messenger of the Temple Knights came to the manor some few hours past. The Lord Commander humbly requests the company of the Warrior of Light and Master Alphino.
Sir Emmerich would speak with us. Very well, thank you, Onawa.
'Twould seem duty calls. Pray see to yours, and we shall return to ours.
Thank you, Y'shtola, Kryl. Your words have given me hope where there was none. Come then. Sir Emmerich awaits.
Alphino is allowing his feelings for this Dragoon to cloud his thoughts. I worry he may do something rash. Keep an eye on him, would you?
I'm not babysitting him.
They think more of their friends' deliverance than their foes' defeat. But will history commend their fealty or condemn their folly?
I haven't seen this guy in like 20 hours.
The conference held at Falcon's Nest was to be a celebration of the reconciliation twixt man and dragon. But the lingering shade of Nidhogg, clad in the flesh of the Azure Dragoon, did mark the occasion by spilling the blood of his own kind. A timely atrocity to remind the children of Ishgard that the Dragonsong War was far from over. And when fear gave way to fury, the call to arms rang out anew. Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Boo 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 doo doo. What news has Sir Elmeric to share with us, I wonder? Alf is eager to hear what tidings Sir Elmeric has to share. Sir Elmeric perchance have received word from the Dravonian advance? Or mayhap they have located Esteen. What is it to say? Maybe Nidhogg has been found. Come, I would hear what the Lord Commander has to say.
My friends, I thank you for coming.
You have had news of Nidhogg?
Alas not. Our scouts range far and wide, but they have as yet found no trace of the Great Worm.
We dispatched an elite unit of dragoons to reconnoiter the churning mists, but even they returned empty-handed.
A pity.
Fear not, Alphino. We shall see the worm again soon enough. His words at Falcon's Nest attest to that. Indeed, he is like to come sooner than we would wish.
I assume Ishgard's defenses are being bolstered as we speak?
With all haste. I mean to call upon every able-bodied warrior at our disposal, from the Knights of the Four Houses to the men and women of the Watch. But I did not summon you to discuss strategy.
Oh?
What then would you have of us, my lord?
I will speak plain. Now that Nidhogg is possessed of both of his eyes, no mortal force we can muster will repel him. That being the case, we must needs recruit an ally of equal strength.
You speak of Hraesvelga?
I do. To whom else could we turn?
That he is Nidhogg's equal, I do not deny. Nor can I name another. But convincing the reclusive creature to do battle with his own brood brother will be... how shall I put this?
It will be no small undertaking, yes. Estinian's report was most particular about Hraesvelga's unwillingness to involve himself in the affairs of men. But much has changed since your visit to Somal, and if there is even a chance that the dragon may be swayed, I must plead our case. Whatever price the dragon asks of me, I shall pay it. Such was my oath, to defend the people of Ishgard. Come what may, my friends, the battle with Nidhogg will mark the end of my tenure as the acting head of church and state. Will you help me discharge this final duty?
We will, my lord. Though I fear our involvement offers no guarantee of success. Come then. We will depart at your leisure.
Thank you. Both of you. The city is yours, First Commander.
My lord, we shall pray for your swift return.
Okay. It grieves me to impose upon you in this manner, but you of all people understand the threat we now face. There is no opposition, Sir Elmeric. Akane and I, Ishgard, is as a second home. After the many battles we have fought and the bonds we have forged, the plight of our nation has become our own. If there is aught we can do to aid in its salvation, then pray oppose all you must. You are true friends. Shall we be about our task, then? We have no way of knowing when Needhog's shade will strike, but we must assume that time is not our ally. Indeed. With that in mind, I have taken the liberty of dispatching a messenger to inform Mistress Tataru that you will be escorting me to Sumail. I confess that I did not provide the exact details of our destination, as they are yet unknown to me. We will summon Harresfeld at Zenith in the churning mist. Ere we begin our ascent, however, I think it's best that we pay a visit to Annex Trine. You seek an advantage in the coming negotiations. I do. I would consult Vidfanir. I propose in part of our concern for her condition. Were she to succumb to her wounds, it would have grave consequences for our alliance. That part, she may be able to provide insight into her sire's current state of mind. Very reason. To the Dravonian foreign lands, then. Ah, 'tis the warrior of warriors and her companions. What bringeth you to my abode? Pray forgive us for disturbing your recuperance, Vidfanir. I hope your wounds do not pain you overmuch. 'Tis thou imagined me close to death. The thrust was deep, but not mortal. I will heal in time. Full glad I am to hear it. You were the guest of honor at our conference, and we failed in our duty of protection. On behalf of Ishgard, I apologize unreservedly. I am dragon full grown, and though thought to protect me, mortal, I was tempered by the fires of battle thy great grandsire learned to crawl. Thy word do remind me of a knight whom I called friend some 1,000 years past. He swore to defend me from harm and hardship. Would that we could return to the heirs of peace when man and dragon knew such companionship. Would that our every efforts to do so were not undone by ancient rancor. For a truth there can be no peace while Needhog's shade lingereth. That much is plain, yet we lack the strength to banish him. Thus do we make for Salair, to beseech the aid of your sire once more. Halt folly. Thou knowest as well as I how he will answer. Hresvelt's heart remains unchanged, then a pity. But if it is folly the hope, I am content to die a fool. Hast thou ever been the way of thy kind? So then must be warned, the shade's presence hath driven its minions to frenzy. Thank you, Veldemir. We shall disturb your rest no longer. Alf seems eager to press on. Though I expected no better answer from Vedafenir, I take a little pleasure from having been proven right. 'Tis would seem that our presence at Zenith will be every bit as unwelcome as I anticipated. But what is the ire of one great worm to a trio of self-confessed fools such as ourselves? Let us begin our ascent. After you, Master Alf. Scout ahead if you wish, Akane. We shall join you outside Mogholm. I have heard tales of the world above clouds, but never did I dream. One's mind paints a pale picture of its majesty. A few live to see such wonders. I am reminded of my first visit to this peak, when Einstein and Yelth still walked at our side. Kupo, is that you, Akane? Well, if it isn't Mog, don't tell me you've forgotten my name, Kupo. After all we've been through together? At least you remember me. You do remember me, don't you, Akane? How could I forget you, Moglin? Of course I do, Moghan. Ooh, you seemed a bit hesitant for a moment there, but I'm sure you were just fondly recalling the times we camped near Zenith, right, Kupo? But putting our shared history to one side, what brings you and your friends to Mogholm, Kupo? Ah, another audience of old Haveskir. Well, I hope you brought the horn, Kupo. With the winds as gentle as they are, a good toot should reach the great worm's ears easily enough. That's good to hear, Moghan. Thank you. We had best press on to Zenith while the winds are in our favor. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Now that was unexpected, Kupo. Chief Moglin will want to hear about this. They all look the same to me. Greasy, you can't say that. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Mm-hmm.
Great Hraesvelga, 'tis not lightly that we beg this audience. Pray hearken to our words, for they concern the future of man and dragon both.
Greetings, Hraesvelga. I am Emmerich de Burrell, acting ruler of the nation of Ishgard. I am come before you to parley on behalf of my people. Foresaw mine intent.
Lis echnitek kasmon ikini. Lis nuan jas an es in. Salen monanesh. Undai in. Stapo iani nitek. Shinhes iso. Alnofa is. Seth kom initeg kinan. Nosk degan en.
We understand that in your despair at man's betrayal, you seek only the refuge of solitude. But despite your protestations of spent faith, do you not still nurture the smallest flame of hope? I do. If you claim I see falsely, then tell me, why did you consent to bear Rizel upon your back? So you do distinguish between those who acknowledge and repent their sins and those who perpetuate them. Interesting. It seems to me that you have not, in fact, lost faith in mankind as a whole. Rather, you weigh our respective merits by how we allow the past to influence our future.
Should we suffer ties of blood to bind our hands, then? Nay, if the crime is one of unconscionable evil, we must needs condemn it, even should the transgressor be our closest kin. When my father corrupted himself and his followers with the power of a primal, I beseeched the warrior of light to slay him, an act alike to patricide. That he did not die by my hand matters little. If anything, it heaps greater disgrace upon my name. But had my father not fallen, he would have drawn countless thousands into a holy war of hellish proportions, which I hold the greater crime. Thus did I order his execution, sparing the lives of my people and yours. Alas, your brother Worm now prepares to murder those whom I sought to spare. What is more, he has taken my comrade's body for his own. But if I must slay my dearest friend to defeat my direst foe, I will not flinch from my duty.
What will you say? Will this shade of vengeance remain? The future will be uncertain. Help us save our companions. While this shade of vengeance remains, the future will ever be uncertain. He wants to test us. Nod. I believe I spied a wyvern landing just outside the palace. It's doubtless one of the children whom Hevester spoke. Come, my friends, let us not keep our escort waiting. My broodmates and I will bear you to the place of the trial. Make your preparations. Doom. Do, 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 do. We only need 4 people. Well, that was instant. I didn't expect it to be that fast. Yeah, I saw. Okay. Enchanted fan. Why is the chieftain Moogle here? Their music is very Beetlejuice-y. Oh, we're gonna fight him? They changed the fight so much for the dungeon. In a good or bad way. Thanks, Breezy. Oh, my poor ribs. That was a painful reminder of the great worm's might. And he had truly meant us, and had he truly meant us harm, we would no longer be standing here now. Plainly, his intent was to teach. His onslaught forced me to recall my training about the speed of the dragon, his balance, his blind spots. It was, in short, a very thorough lesson. Oh, Kupo. Akane, let me begin by congratulating you on the completion of your trial. For one with the name more befitting a gesture, you fight with savagery of a rabid demon. Do you see how my wings are kindled? Even my palm aches. After this dribbling, I fear my loyal subjects will have to bear the load of my personal chores for quite some time, Kupo. Possibly indefinitely. What? When I told you about Akane's trial, I didn't mean for the rest of us to suffer. That's triple shifts for you, Moghan. Triple? But that's not fair. There's no justice, Kupo, not at all.
Our negotiations proved rather more strenuous than I had anticipated, but the results seem well worth the effort.
The battle was indeed hard won. Thank you, my friends. I would never have earned Hraesvelga's cooperation had you not seen fit to grant me yours. 'Twas your stalwart heroism that moved the heart of the Great Worm at the last. Any gratitude I can offer is but poor reward for your continued service to Ishgard.
Twould seem our final reckoning with the dread worm is at hand. I only wish we had some inkling as to when he means to strike.
Well, there you go.
Oh, gods.
The cry heraldeth his coming. Nidhogg's shade hath taken wing.
It has begun. We must away to Ishgard.
Okay. Elmeric is desperate to fly to Ishgard's defense. Ishgard will not last long against Nidhogg and his horde. We must away.
I must return to my city without delay. One day. Morning.
Remember your training! We hold fast until the Lord Commander returns.
Damn.
We must hold.
had him. Yeah, they are getting slaughtered.
Reinforcements! By the Fury, that one is the size of Nidhogg.
Lord Commander!
You are late, Warrior of Light.
Nice boots, thanks.
Watan and by in. Still walking.
Hey, thanks for following. Uh-oh. What kind of sorcery? What the hell? Oh shit, he cheated. He went KO Ken times 20. Oh, he ripped his wing off. Man. Oh. Oh. He got rid of his eye. When did he do that? You're done fucked up now. And I was hoping that she would like go and just somersault kick his ass in the face. Oh. Final steps of faith. Yeah, I play Monk in pretty much every game I can. Well, in the meantime, don't worry, I'm just gonna cook right in front of you. Sure you don't want any? some grape juice and give you some grape juice. Might calm you down a bit. Damn, if I had salt, I can make like 15 different dishes. The ultimate flex showing him he's cooked. Hey Ray. Yeah, I need so much table salt. Ash tuna. City of Jade, Sea of Jade, and Sea of Ash. I like the music's only playing because she's cooking. I mean, I want to go get ingredients, but I don't want to leave because the music's pretty good. What if we could? Game has a really nice soundtrack. It does. Hey, Hot Loop. Well, the song's over. I'm gonna go get some cooking ingredients. Watch them. It's gonna queue before I can even get there. I haven't seen much Monks players lately. That's a shame. Oh, it's an 8-person one. Oh, I thought it was a 4. Table salt. And before you say something, I know I can buy them individually. Or together. I knew it. Dude, his nails are in his head. Yeah, it's cheating. Okay. Whoa, what the fuck? Whoa. The hell is this? I can't target. Needhog. Oh, fuck me. I never get it on me ever. Oh shit. Hey, nice. Got him. Nice.
Estinian!
Is this to be mine end? Nay, I will not allow it. I am of the first brood. I am vengeance incarnate. I am Nidhogg! Thou shalt die by my hand!
No? What?
This is not your hand, worm!
Thou wilt obey!
I would ask one last favor of you, Warrior of Light. Finish me, now, while I have the beast subdued! You waste your time. Kill me! It is the only way! Ending Nidhogg will be my final duty!
No! You can't die like this! I won't let you!
Lady Iceheart? Yes. The good guys have cheat codes. Oh, okay, that cheat code's worth it. I take it back. No, best bro, come back.
One soul's cry, a passion welling within.
Don't you dare chunk the eye.
Sacrifice, a final plea to her king.
The eyes! Cast them into the abyss!
Yet this bond of hope, my treachery was broken.
Or it like stab them or something? Won't that just allow them to come back? Thanks for the GG's, Hot Loop.
He lives. Ah, Estinian, my ill-fated friend. Lucia, summon the healers. I want them ready to receive him.
At once, Lord Commander.
Allow me to do this much, at least.
Yeah, he really didn't do anything during this, did he?
You have my gratitude, Hraesvelga. Your deeds this day have saved a great many lives.
Wait, his wing? Oh no, there it is. I was gonna say his wing grew back. No, it's gone.
The battle is won. We can do no more for Estinian now than bear him home and wish him well. Even as Hraesvelga did. The rest we must trust to the hands of the healers and the grace of the gods.
Hey, have a good night, Breezy. Thanks for helping in the fight. Though the haze of pain I swear I sense, but no, the past is done and we must look to the future. At long last, Nidhogg is gone, his foul spirit cast out once and for all. I only pray that Estinian survives the ordeal. The end of song. Yeah, thanks for the help, Alex. Thanks for the help, Ray. Alf seems distracted. Our battle with Nidhogg Shade will beget many an epic ballad by Kane, and rightfully so. It was without a doubt one of the more epochal victories. Though I must admit that I took greater joy in seeing you emerge from the experience unscathed. And not only for your sake. Had you been there to aid, those infernal eyes would still be infused in Estinian's mail. Yet even with Nidhogg's gone, I can't help but wonder how much of our friend remains. Let us pay a visit to Lucia and beg news of his condition. Akane, Master Alf, my honored friends, as if winning Hraesvelga to our cause was not enough, you took it upon yourselves to rid us of his brood brother, I know not how to thank you. May our own contributions... My own contributions was hardly noteworthy. The true savior of the day was Akane and Estidian. One triumphed over Nidhogg's shade through strength of arms, and the other through strength of will. Speaking of Estidian, what news of his recovery? The Azure Dragoon was converged to the infirmary, where he now resides under the care of the Hospitaler's captain. I'm told he has yet to regain consciousness. As you know, Estinian's mind and body were held hostage for many days. We must be patient and allow the process of healing to begin. In the meantime, you would do well to rest and recover from your own ordeals. But surely, Sir Elmeric is never long from Estinian's bedside, and will send word the moment there is any developments. Now, if I have satisfied your concerns, I believe Lord Amon and his sons are most eager to celebrate your return. Very well, First Commander. Come, Akane, 'tis would seem that we are awaited at Fort Temp Manor. Do 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 do. Bear. Well, come, Mistress Matsu. Shall I show you inside the manor?
The heroes of the hour return.
We but did our duty, my lord. It was the memories of fallen friends and not our heroism which saw us through at the last.
I gave every ounce of my strength, but mine efforts would have counted for naught had the Warrior of Light not arrived to challenge the Great Worm. As a sworn knight of Ishgard, I had hoped to do more for my city.
Well, we cannot all be heroes, dear brother. Let us put away our pride for a moment and revel in the valiant deeds of our comrade. For your sterling service to Ishgard, we salute you. And while we're on the subject of valiant deeds, I believe I myself have earned some small measure of recognition. Under my watchful command, the ballistas of the Outer Ward struck down a veritable swarm of Dravanian invaders.
My lord's command was certainly watchful. He bravely watched as the siege crews took aim, and continued to watch as countless wyverns met their end. Indeed, the ward's defenders proved so well drilled that my lord had little occasion to stop watching.
There will be time enough to determine who is most deserving of recognition later. Our friends are doubtless weary from their exertions. I had chambers prepared in expectation of your return. You are welcome to retire at your leisure.
I am most grateful for your hospitality, my lord, but I believe I shall pay a visit to the Temple Knight's Infirmary. Pray excuse me.
Our Master Alphinaud has grown. The plight of his stricken brother-in-arms pains him more than his own hurts. In which respect he has come to resemble you, Warrior of Light. Go then, Visit the Azure Dragoon and grant him what comfort you may.
The cutscene made to be longer. I wasn't done eating. Akane, my friend, what can I do for the savior of Ishgard? You seek Master Alf? He came to relieve me of my sigil a short while ago. When he begged to sit at Estinian's side, I could not well refuse him. Though he would sooner faint than admit it, the boy must be exhausted by Restvelger's trial and all that followed. Estinian is blessed to have such a devoted comrades. Elmeric appears lost in nostalgia. My own friendship with Estinian began some 10 years past, shortly after we joined the Temple Knights. I learned his name soon enough, but Estinian barely registered my existence. I was less a fellow recruit and more a shadow of which occasionally darkened his path. And so I might have remained had fate not seen fit to intervene. While out on patrol, our company was set upon by a dragon, and we were the only two to survive. The experience forged a bond between us, as such life-threatening situations are wont to do. Despite our friendship, he remained an intense and solitary youth, wholly obsessed with claiming vengeance against Nidhogg. Revenge was ever at his foremost mind. Revenge for the death of his parents and revenge for his younger brother. I would venture that out. He sees something of his lost sibling. And in the undergentle childing of Estinian, Alphys found the elder brother he never had. Truth be told, Estinian's tactless observations have saved me from disaster more than once. And I can well understand Alph's affection for him. He is a friend to whom I would gladly. Lord Commander, your presence is required in the infirmary. Is he? Tell them I am on my way. Quickly, Akane, we must go to him. To proceed to the infirmary, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is highly recommended you set aside a significant time to view these sequences in their entirety.
Estinian!
Cease your mewling, boy. It grates my ears.
We get to see him without a helmet.
Forgive me. When I saw you awaken, I could not... It was such a relief. We feared you might never wake up.
Now, Astinian. If Master Alphino thought any less of you, you would still be Nidhogg's plaything. Or dead.
Aye, 'twas but a jest. I thank you, Alphino. And you too, Warrior of Light. Quite how you managed to persuade Hraesvogr to aid in his brood brother's downfall I cannot imagine. But full glad am I that you did. Yet again, you have achieved the impossible.
I, for my part, owe you an apology. When last we met, I did willingly loose an arrow at your heart. Can you forgive me?
There is naught to forgive, Emmerich. You but acted in defense of Ishgard as is your duty. Were you any less single-minded about it, I would not follow you into battle, nor trust you at my back. Besides, I had come to the selfsame conclusion, that I would have to perish for Nidhogg to be stopped. So let us dispense with the hand-wringing. I have heard enough mewling for one day.
Oh!
The tendrils of Nidhogg's foul presence bound up every fiber of my being, usurping my senses, but I yet retained some trace of awareness. The worm's mind was as a vast and tumultuous sea. Endlessly its black waters churned, his grief and despair at Ratatoska's murder never calming, never receding. Driven by this surging current came wave upon wave of unrelenting rancor. It was the very image of my own heart. There I saw the dark reflection of the hatred I felt after Nidhogg slew my family, when no path remained save vengeance against dragonkind. Neither one of us had a choice. But I was blessed with something Nidhogg was not. Comrades and teachers to console and admonish me. Had I not had them to gainsay my obsession, it would surely have consumed me as Nidhogg's did him, and we would have been in all respects alike. Though his shade is banished, his spirit scattered upon the sea of clouds, I feel no joy at his passing. Where once I craved vengeance, I now crave rest. Lord Commander, my hunt is at an end. I would lay down the mantle of Azure Dragoon.
My friend.
He has tired himself with too many words. I doubt not that he will make a full recovery, but he must be allowed some few days of quiet.
I too must see my path to its end. Sleep well, my friend.
He's not ugly.
Following the battle with Nidhogg on the Steps of Faith, Sir Emeric called an assembly that he might make his final proclamation as acting head of state. "'Twas there, with one decree, that the 1,000-year rule of the archbishops was ended, paving the way for a new republic. The governance of Ishgard would now be placed in the hands of high and lowborn alike, their ranks represented by the newly founded House of Lords and House of Commons. Church was separated from state. The foundation for change had been carefully laid, and the reforms proposed by Ishgard's new government passed into law without incident. His duty done, Emeric de Burrell gladly stepped down from the Archbishop's dais, only to be raised unto the highest seat in the House of Lords.
Of course.
Though he strove at first to refuse this honor, the unexpectedly strident voice of the Count de Durandare left him little choice but to accept. And so it was that the winds of gentle revolution came to stir. Prominent among the many honored guests at Sir Emeric's investiture were the ambassadors of Dragonkind, a fitting symbol of Ishgard's newfound peace. The people looked on in awe as he soared through the heavens on Dragonback. And by their cheers did they hail him an Azure Dragoon for a new age.
Oh, he's not wearing his armor.
Thus were the notes of the dragon song rewritten, the din of war giving way to a rising litany of peace and hope.
He got his other eye back. Evan's sword. Okay. No credits. I was gazing out at the sea of clouds in an all too rare moment of idleness when I chanced to behold a certain hero winding her way towards the city on Dragonback. Welcome back, Akane. Nay, 'tis was no grave matter that moved me to greet you in person. Between you and me, I merely sought respite from the pressures of office. No sooner do I surrender my role as temporary head of state than I am burdened with a position of more permanent responsibility. I fancy that it echoes in some small measure the way you must feel when your improbable feats of heroism are rewarded with still more impossible challenges. The myth which guided our society for generation lies in tatters. Am I then to be scorned for building upon the system of nobility that I once sought to tear down? And what strange jest is this that places me at its pinnacle, an archbishop's bastard at the head of the House of Lords? But these questions are for me to answer. It is not in the man's nature to change overnight. This I learned through painful experience, and it was this hard lesson that convinced me to take the path which we now follow. Even as we rebuild the bridges between man and dragon, so must we reimagine Ishgard, one carefully placed stone at a time. We must remember that it is not for us that we lay this groundwork, but for the men and women that our children will become. May their towers rise proudly from the fundamental of our legacy. I hear word from Captain Whitecape that Estinian has vanished from his sickbed. His willfulness survives undiminished. Should you ever happen upon our mannerly friend on your travels, pray assure him that I keep Ishgard safe until he denies to come home. Thank you, Akane. And please convey my warmest regards to Master Alf. Well, welcome, Mistress Matsu. Shall I show you inside the manor? You spoke with Sir Emmerich. I do not envy him in his new position. Ishgard has chosen a new road, one littered with detritus of 1,000 years of broken faith. Yet though her people may stumble from time to time, I know of none better than Sir Elmeric to lead the march of progress. As for us, there remains the small matter of ushering in a new dawn in the shadow of the inscrutable Asian machinations and seemingly endless procession of primals. But we too must walk our chosen path, no matter how treacherous the footing. Elfin Coat, Dragon Song, and Wind Up Elmeric. In the wake of Ishgard's government reform, new airship routes have been sanctioned. You may now travel to a select of destination locales from the landing in Ishgard. And the Warrior of Darkness. Okay. Thank you, Bell. Bell Herniers. Nye. You need not remain there. We shall rendezvous at the usual place. All is proceeding as expected then. Aye. There is naught to concern us, aside from one overly curious mouse. Thancred. This way. Him again. It is of no moment. They will play their part and we will play ours. So Thancred's been tailing them. And thus did gray mist give way to azure skies. Man and dragon rise above, voice join in song, but beneath shrouded brow bought the scope of light, shadow stirs. Arrest Belger card. I'm gonna have to get rid of some of these. Welcome, Mr. Smatsu. Shall I show you inside the manor? Why did you want me to go inside the manor? There's nothing here. Oh. A new dawn. A new day dawns in Ishgard, and the house Ford Temp's night has tidings for you. Mistress Matsu, you came at a most excellent time. An invitation from a truly prominent personage was delivered to the manor but a short while ago. Would that you have been present to receive it, but in any event, Sir Elmeric de Borel, Lord Speaker of the House of Lords, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and Viscount of Horse Borel, cordially invites Mistress Matsu to dine with him at his estate. You seem surprised. The messenger assured me that that his lord had broached the subject with you at an earlier date, when the arrangements for a peace conference were still being finalized. Of course, the intervening moons afford little opportunity for leisure, but with happy advent of peace, 'tis plain the Lord Commander sees no further cause to delay. What say you? I would, but I haven't the foggiest what to wear. Any thoughts? You would ask me? Well, I'm sure that a personal friend of Sir Elmeric. You are at the liberty to wear whatever you deem appropriate. That said, when in doubt, a man of note could do far worse than an alpine coat. At least, that is what Lord Emelian has been heard to say, and I assume the same holds true for ladies. When you are ready, pray report to the Astrologum. A man of House Borel shall be waiting near there to escort you to the rest of the way. Okay. Personally, I would say Ishgardian dress from the Golden Saucer. Greetings and well met, Mistress Matsu. I have the honor and personage to serve as the head steward of House Borel, though admittedly our staff is somewhat smaller than those of other noble families, being countable on one hand. My lord's been overjoyed to hear that you have accepted his invitation. As you will soon see, we have spared no expense. I dare say a woman of action such as yourself enjoys nary a moment's respite. Aye, the battlefield beckons even now, and I'm sure but for this day we bid you lay down your burdens and raise a glass in peace and prosperity. So we can see his house.
To think the Mughals would prove such harsh taskmasters. Forgive me. I did not know you had suffered so in your quest for the horn. I must say, your spirited accounts always come as a welcome change from the arid reports which fill my days.
Poison again.
Though I have lived in these lands my entire life, to hear you speak of them, there is much and more I have yet to see. Truly, yours was a marvelous journey.
It wasn't all sunshines and lemon cakes. Why not join me on the next? Though perhaps a bit too long for my liking. Why not join me on the next one?
Well, truth be told, when I think back on the sweeping vistas of the churning mists, I do feel some slight pangs of wanderlust. Alas, much as I would like to accept your invitation, I fear my present duties with the House of Lords demand my undivided attention. Someday, perhaps.
The music's gone.
By your deeds, you have helped us to lay the foundation for lasting reform. The formation of the Republic is but the beginning. For it is not only our system of governance which must needs change. We, the people, must learn to let go of our hatreds and rise above our bloody past. I only pray that I live long enough to see us achieve some measure of success, that I might know the lost did not die in vain. I can still see you there on the steps of faith, striding fearlessly towards the worm. If you could do that, who are we to balk at the challenges ahead? The question of how best to strengthen ties with the other great nations of Eorzea has been debated at length in the Lords and Commons of late. As you may imagine, maintaining stability during this period of historic upheaval is our paramount concern. Nevertheless, we are greatly indebted to the Alliance for their support during the Grand Melee, and it would be remiss of us not to repay their faith in kind. Of course, we owe you the greatest debt of all, and it is my hope that in extending our support to you and the Scions, we might also express our gratitude to our neighbors, nay, our fellow Eorzeans, whom we pray you will continue to protect. The Lords and Commons agree on very little, but not a soul in either house begrudges your order this offer of patronage. For all you have done and will do, we thank you.
Don't drink it. It's poison.
May I ask a personal question?
No.
Now that the dust has settled, what will you do? Not as a scion, I mean, but what do you want for yourself?
Lord Commander, pray forgive the interruption.
News from House Fulton?
An urgent message for the Warrior of Light. I was instructed to deliver it without delay. Master Thancred returned to the manor a short time ago, bearing an injured maiden. Master Leveilleur and Mistress Tataru are tending to her wounds, but they like not her chances. Respectfully, my lord, they have requested the Warrior of Light's immediate presence.
You must go to them, my friend, and I shall go with you.
Okay. But she didn't seem like she got hit.
For every ending marks a new beginning. From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn, as did she. Only to be drawn unto another battlefield, another cause, as if by fate.
Hey, it has to be Alf's sister. Welcome, Mistress Matsu. Shall I show you inside the manor? Elmeric trying to flirt with his hero and another crisis arise. Right. I mean, to be fair, there's like 3 crises going on right now.
Yes.
What did she get hit by?
Is that...
Alize, Alphino's twin sister. She ran afoul of the Warriors of Darkness. I had been tracking them since the ceremony at Falcon's Nest. Little did I know I was not the only one. Evidently, she had learned of their activities and attempted to shadow them on her own. Poorly. I rescued her in the Twelves Wood, and together we fled north. But though I made every effort to cover our tracks, they caught up with us on the Ishgardian border. And in the ensuing struggle, Alize took an arrow to the shoulder.
Ah,
It was
she's
only
fine.
after we had made good our escape that I realized it was poisoned.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Thank you for coming so quickly. And you, Sir Emmerich.
Think nothing of it. How is she?
She did.
We have done all we can for now. Although the immediate danger has passed, the poison yet lingers in her blood. We came to Eorzea together, hoping to bring salvation to the realm our grandfather gave his life to protect. But when confronted with the bitter realities of its politics and its petty powermongers, she was driven to anger and to doubt. She refused to become embroiled in what she termed Eorzea's squabbles and distance herself from the Scions. Though she remained hopeful of a brighter future, she would walk her own path. Would that it had not been so perilous.
I mean, we haven't seen her since Bahamut.
For all our differences, she's as dedicated as any Scion to the salvation of Eorzea. But more than that, she is my sister. To be reunited with her, only to lose her forever. gods even to speak the words.
Take heart, Master Alphino. She will be attended by our most skilled chirurgeons. Bear Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary at once. Apprise Captain Whitecape of the situation, and inform him that she is to be treated as my personal charge.
Alphino, is the Warrior of Light... is she with you? Don't go, there is something I must say.
Okay.
The Warriors of Darkness are in league with the Ascians. Slaughtering the Primals is but the first step in their plan. They make for Zelvatol to bring about Garuda's summoning and to kill her. You must stop them.
Garuda again?
I shall inform the others at once.
Master Thancred, I would ask that you accompany Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary. Your knowledge of her injuries may well prove useful in determining her treatment.
Of course.
All right. Surely they won't let her. Yes, I know. We must trust in Captain Whitecape and his chirurgeons. Did they not bring Estinian back from the very brink of death? I am uncomfortably reminded how he mocked me for praying at his bedside for days on end. What say you, my friend? Shall we turn our attention to the matters to a matter whose conclusion we yet have power to influence? Mm-hmm. Shadows of the First. As Alf and many others know all too well, there is no rest for the righteous. So the Warriors of Darkness and the Asians are conspiring to bring about Garuda's summoning, and that they might put her to the sword. Then when we first encountered them in Loth Estanickanath, then they were confronting Ravana, gods. Has that been their aim all along? What do you intend to do, Master Alf? There is much and more I do not understand, but I know this. A primal summoning cannot be ignored. Alicia risked her life to uncover this plot, and we squander her gift at our peril. Akane, will you accompany me the Exil Palto and help me stop the Exalt's ritual? Given that Ishgard shares a border with the Exalt's homeland, we have a vested interest in the outcome of this ritual. We have been willing to suffer the Beastmen's intrusions into the Cortheus' lands to a point, but the summoning of a primal is an escalation we cannot abide. You shall have our fastest airship, Master Alf. The mountains of Exgard are not easily traversed, and this endeavor demands all haste. The jest is most appreciated, Sir Emmerich, but I fear an aerial approach is destined to fail. This is their homeland, after all, and the Exerit Gibbles are not to be underestimated. Experience tells me the only conceivable approach is by land. I believe it would be wiser to cross into the Axe by the mountain pass east of Camp Dragonhead. In that case, I shall send instructions for a contingent of camp knights to be placed at your disposal. They will secure your safe passage through the mountains and escort you hence to Exile Plateau. Though my men are unqualified to confront a primal, they are more than capable of contending with the Gazelle. We should be glad of their assistance, Lord Edmond. In the event that Mistress Celia regains consciousness, we shall share with you any additional information she may provide. May the Fury watch over you and keep you safe. Let us be off. We can procure any additional supplies we require in Camp Dragonhead. Okay. Garuda again. We'll see how this goes, I guess. I mean, I guess we did do Rwana twice. Have everything you require then? Excellent. The entrance is past the north of Nadalan and due east of Camp Dragonhead. Though it is normally guarded by a score of excellent warriors, I have been informed that House 410th Knights have already dispatched them. The enemy gates lie open. We need but walk through. You walk through. Alf, I'm gonna fly. Mistress Matsu, Master Elf, as you can see, the gates are ours. Be advised that our scouts are reported increasing activity around the first mountain. Simply put, they are up to something and don't want anyone interfering. We stand ready to escort you to X-Pad and aid as you see fit. The enemy will be thick on the ground. Upon arriving, let us advance with care as we search for the site of the summoning ritual. If the gods are good, we should only have to contend with the Alaxel. But if they are not, we may be forced to do battle with the Warrior of Darkness. Okay. It's a dungeon. Hey Ram, hello. How you doing? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Can we finally make this one? Do, 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 do. Nice. Stone soup. We're missing a carrot. Nice. Got that one done. Alright, we need to go to the city. Because we need to sell some stuff because our inventory is too full. Ugh. Bad time. I didn't think it would be a dungeon. We're playing healer this time because Breezy's gone. Nice. Thanks, one day.
So they were unable to see the ritual to its completion. Then Garuda is no longer a threat, and whatever the Ascians and the Warriors of Darkness were planning has come to naught. But we should not tarry. The knights have secured our path to safety.
Well, well. What do we have here? You'd better not have killed the primal without us.
Who's this?
You!
Wait, I know you. Still walking, I see. I could have sworn my aim was true.
Just what is your game? Leading us the long way so these fools could step in and claim our prize?
No. Let's not make hasty accusations. By the look of things, the ritual was proceeding as planned. We arrived at the appointed hour. 'Twas they who erred.
It is hopeless. We cannot face them all.
Do mine ears deceive? A boy! So that's the way of it. Twins! You had me worried for a moment there. Know that I will happily make it quicker for you, if you just stand still.
Enough, Jarumul. We wouldn't want to upset the man in white with any unnecessary bloodshed now, would we? You've been awfully busy since we were kind enough to spare your lives.
While you were idly consorting with the Ascians, you mean? 7 hells! What could you possibly hope to achieve?
Should I explain it to you? Very well. Consider it a reward of sorts for beating us here. You know the tale of Hydaelyn and Zodiac, I take it? Of the Great Sundering and the reflections it created?
Across 10 and 3 they were divided. Reflections of the source, each possessed of shards of light and dark.
Just so. One of those reflections, the one nearest to the source, is our home. And we were the heroes blessed with her light. But not all worlds hold light and dark in equal measure. In ours, the power of light was greater by far. So the Ascians, who once threatened our home, were no match. And they fell before us, one after another, till none were left. Victory, we thought. And then came the light. A flood of pure, blinding radiance, annihilating shadow and color and life itself. Ere long, it will consume our world, leaving naught in its wake but blank perfection.
That cannot be. Do you honestly expect us to believe such a story?
Believe what you like.
But it has happened before, on a world far removed from ours. The 13th, which was swallowed by the dark and transformed into what you call the Void. Unchallenged light would condemn us to a similar fate. And so we joined hands with our former enemies, and with their aid came here, to the Source. For there is but one way to restore the balance and save our home. The Ardor. Calamitous destruction with the power to break down the barriers between planes and see our worlds rejoined.
You would doom our world to save your own? What would even become of us? Of you?
Enough. I tire of talking. You know our cause. You know what is at stake. We are prepared to do whatever it takes. Are you?
If there is aught you would say, say it. Otherwise, begone. You have no friends here.
He wasn't with them last time. Okay. All things considered, we should be grateful to have survived that encounter. Do you think it could be true that to save their world, they must bring ruin to ours? Oh. Okay. How'd this happen? Huh. Well, that's great. No. It matters not. Such wanton destruction is beyond justification. Whatever their reasons, they must be stopped. The sacrifice, the loss, it ends here. Alf would like nothing more than to get out of the snow. Forgive me, this is neither the time nor place for idle introspection. And the knights can appraise Lord Amont on our success. We, the Lord Commander. More importantly, I should see if my sister's condition has improved. You may take a moment for yourself if you wish. I will be at the congregation. Okay. All right. Gandhi Limbon appears to be waiting for you. Connie, I've been waiting for your return. You see, after you helped bring an end to the Dragon Sun War, we have strived to rebuild the city. And thanks to the assistance of countless craftsmen, our efforts to restore the firmament to its former glory are finally complete. In fact, House Desolate assembled a team of masons so skilled and efficient that they were able to finish the construction of an entirely new quarter. It's named Imperium, and it was created to serve as a residential district for adventurers across the realm. No amount of description can truly convey its splendor, so I have asked Thornden to escort you there, that you might see for yourself. Seek him out in the Brum if you have a moment. Okay. Oh my. Tis the savior of Ishgard. Perchance you're interested in Imperium. If so, say no more. I shall escort you there myself. And fear not, the Herald will surely be happy to answer any questions you may have. Okay. There's not many homes here. I don't really have much to say about that. Welcome to the Imperium. As your restoration efforts progress, they eventually expand to include the construction of this little taste of heaven on earth. We are indebted to the countless adventurers such as yourself who helped bring about an end of the Dragonsun War. And as thanks, we wish to provide a space for you to call home here in Ishgard. Of course, we still require a normal fee of any plot of land or apartment you purchase. But know that your guild will help us rebuild bigger and better than before. If you would like to hear more, please speak with the resident caretaker for further assistance. Okay. I seek passage to another ward or perhaps the Foundation. Leave. So, Akane, what did you think of Imperium? I do hope it was to your liking. Given that our borders were closed for so long, I'm worried that outsiders such as yourself might not take an interest in this new district. But know that it is our sincere wish that you and other noble souls will consider making Ishgard your new home. Imperium Ethernet now accessible. The residential district Ethernet for Imperium can be accessed through the Ishgard Ethernet. Prominently posted, and the notice fairly jumps out at you. The notice reads, workers sought for fermenting reconstruction project. In small letters, it continues. Let it be known that large-scale reconstruction works aims to revitalizing the Holy See of Ishgard to have been approved by the House of Lords and Commons. Selected as the principal site for the project is the fermented district, which sustained extensive damage during the war. Willing and able hands are now sought to contribute to the reconstruction effort, regardless of birth and origin. For those skilled in gathering from the land and to those adapting to creating with hands, project needs are great and diverse. Contributions will not go unrewarded. Interest parties are invited to present themselves in the firmament. According to the note at the bottom of the notice, a man named Thomlin is in the Brom will show you to the district. Well met, friend. Answering the call of firmament. Are you? Oh fuck! I went by fast. Well met, friend. Answering the call of firmament. Are you? Wonderful, wonderful. Wait, I know you. You're the savior of Ishgard. Are you saying you would contribute to the reconstruction project? Yes, I am ready and willing. Morning rain. To think that the fabled heroes such as you would help rebuild our city. We are grateful beyond words. There is just one trifling matter. Do you perchance possess a work permit? It is required for non-Ishgardians, you see. Is that so? As I recall, you are a ward of House Vortemps, in which case perhaps an exemption can be made. Alas, I do not have the authority to make such decisions. Well, I do, and I believe the permit can be overlooked in her case. Lord Overseer, that you should grace us again. Greetings, my friend. It's been quite a while. Indeed, I shouldn't be surprised if you have forgotten me. Sorry, I'm drawing a blank. You needn't apologize. Fairly buried in the snow at Skyfire Lock was I, and I have had precious little opportunity to return to the Holy See. It shall be my pleasure to reintroduce myself. I am Friend Seal, youngest son of House Hellernaut. You delivered me from the most dire predicament once upon a time. It feels like an age ago that you and Lord Husafont saved me from a heretic's fate. You had proven your worth to me then, even so little did I expect that you would go to save our entire nation. You are a hero to us all, and no amount of words could express my gratitude. No, only through action could I begin to repay the debt. Thus did I resolve to do my part for Ishgard, that I might honor those noble souls who risked life and limb to protect the nation. Souls such as you and Lord Husafont. And so even an overseer has been sought for the restoration project. I put forth my candidacy as the representative of my house. Our workshops and engineers could be put to good use, I reasoned. It was by no means unanimous, but the Fury saw fit to elect me to the office. And honor am I for the opportunity to serve the nation and to redeem House Helenart's good name. Owing to the contribution of the artisan hailing from far and wide, we have accomplished our goal of rebuilding the district. However, we are still short-handed in the area of administration on account that which I have been performing such odd tasks as I could. Which is what brings me here today. As a matter of fact, I am able to go and survey our citizens in order to learn what they envision for the firmament. If you can spare a moment, might I have the pleasure of your company? Well-traveled as you are, your opinions would be great interest to me, and I believe folks would be more willing to share their thoughts with you. You have my gratitude. Without further ado, then let us take ourselves to the Jewel Cozier. We are bound to find a diverse assortment of people there. Join Francel as he surveys passerbyers to learn their opinion of the firmament. As the survey may take several minutes, you may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Well, I come here to get supplies for the watch, and what should I find but a familiar face? And if it ain't a pretty lad you got with you, Akane, a high-born one besides, you've done well for yourself. It's not what it looks like. I'm teasing is all. Any road, it's good to see you, my friend. What brings you here? Lady Hilda, your reputation precedes you. As you may be aware, approval was recently passed for the restoration of the firmament. In order to build a district that best serves its residents, we would know what good citizens such as yourself envision for it. Will you not share with us your thoughts? Ah, so you're the one they appointed overseer. Well then, you wouldn't mind if I speak freely. Now, this ain't hardly revolutionary, but I want the firmament to be a place we all can make an honest living. Where if a man works hard enough, he can have a roof over his head and food in his belly. Aye, might be as the war is over, but for the lot of us, the struggle continues. Same as afore. The sort of struggle blue bloods will never know. Remember, Ishgard doesn't belong only to the high and holy now. If the nation's to prosper, all her citizens need to prosper. Well, we must be getting on. But if you need of guards, feel free to send word. If the coin's fair, I reckon we can come to an agreement. Ah. That there is Lord Bradadin. I had heard that he was traveling the realm in his capacity as a consulting inspector, but it appears he has returned to Ishgard. Like your good self, he is a well-traveled individual, and I should like to inquire after his opinion. Do you suppose we could beg a moment of his time? Ah, if it's an inspector you seek, you shall find one more capable. Indeed, you could do worse, far worse. Lord Bryant, a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am Francile Deal Hallenart, and I have the honor of overseeing the reconstruction of the firmament. I know it is known that you are intimately familiar with all city-states of Erosia, and I should be much obliged for your insight in your expert opinion. What is the one thing you believe that the firmament needs most? If the district is to thrive, then it must be a thriving economy. As I have often observed in my travels, the flow of goods and people is a lifeblood to a city and should be encouraged. Ishgard has long been insural, but the recent changes present a great opportunity. Given the right planning, I am hopeful that ours may become a nation where no citizen lives in want. I bid you the very best in your endeavors, and you should have need of my investigative prowess. Do not hesitate to call upon me. By your leave. Akane, I was wondering when you'd notice me. Ever a pleasure to see you, old girl. Ah, if it ain't my dear Lord Francile, how fair is your lovely sister? Has she perchance spoken of me of late? If Lynetta has spoken of you, I fear it hasn't been in our conversations. Now, if I may change the subject, Lord Emelian, you will have heard that the restoration of the firmament was commenced. Is there aught that you envision for the district? What I envision? I can't say I've given it much thought. Well, what would the war finally come to an end? What is in order if not festivities? Yes, make the firmament to a festival place, I say. A place where one and all may engage in revelry each and every day. Beg pardon, my lord, but I believe Lord Francile seeks something more specific, and I dare say constructive. No, the advice comes from the heart, and I shall take it to heart. You have my gratitude, Lord Emelian. Always a pleasure to aid a fellow man. Now then, we must be on our way. Take care, Akane, and don't do anything I wouldn't do. Oh, and Lord Francile, do send my fondest regards to your sister. Tell her how very helpful I was. Yes, that's good. Well, I dare say we have spoken with enough citizens. Shall we conclude the survey and review what we've learned? Thanks to your presence, we were able to hear a diverse variety of opinions Each one has merit, and the question is whether the visions can be made reality. No, such pessimism will not serve. I must have faith and try my earnest best. Now then, for all this talk of firmament, you haven't even seen it, have you? Would you care to inspect it with me? I will be there for a while hence, so please join me at your leisure. Thornland by the entrance will show you to the district. Oh, and when you see the man, would you mind giving him this? 'Tis bone-chilling work, standing there as he does, and it's little something to keep him warm. I could have easily handed to him, but to be sure. But it would be all the more warming coming from the savior of Ishgard. With that, I shall go on ahead. See you at the firmament, my friend. Okay. Welcome back, my lady. Will you be heading into the firmament? From the Lord Overseer, you say? He truly is too kind. Before I began working on the Lord Francel, I had thought as little of highborns as I assumed they thought of us commoners. But my lord not only treats everyone as equal, but he shows kindness to everyone. To receive his gift from hands of a savior of Ishgard herself, I am touched beyond words. Thank you, my lady. I shall enjoy the wine when I find a quiet moment. Now then, I believe Lord Francel is expecting you in the firmament. Just say the word and I will show you through. There you are, Akane. I bid welcome to the firmament. As you can see, rebuilding it itself is complete. This is but the beginning, however. We must now turn our attention to running the district. We have much to do, much and more to do. Just speak to the people but speaking to the people has stroked the flames of my determination. I want to make the firmament into a vibrant, thriving district where highborn and lowborn alike may live side by side in harmony. Yet I would be lying were I to say the task does not daunt me. There is a limit to what I can achieve, especially given House Helenart's diminished influence. Have I come at a bad time? Count Edmond. To what do we owe the honor? At least you forget I am Count de Fortemps no more. Just a retired old man. As for my presence here, Emiliane reported that Akane was in Ishgard and I thought I would make a social call. You will forgive me my eavesdropping, but it seems the reconstruction project is not immune to the uncertainty that has accompanied our nation's transition to a republic. Akane, I am given to understand that the other nations have established residential districts for adventurers' use. Is this true? Yeah, I've heard of such place. Districts specially for adventure use, where they might possess their own abdor? Interesting. The truth is, our nation is divided by a gulf. While the redistribution of wealth may go some ways towards closing this gulf, it shall not lead to true independence for the masses. We must ask ourselves, in this new age in which we live, what role should each one of us play? In pondering this dilemma, I believe that we may draw inspiration from adventurers and their independent lives. Independent lives. If we were to translate this into the firmament, might it not assume the form of self-administration? It seems you have found a spark, in which case this old man's ramblings have served their purpose. I shall pray for your success, Lord Francel. Your words are a beacon in the dark, my lord. Thank you. Well, Akane, you seem to be occupied at present, so I will leave you to your task. But when we next meet, I hope to regale with your recent adventures. As ever, are the 4-10th Manor at your disposal should you need a rest. You done talking, Francel? As I mentioned to meet your hero friend. Oh, please forgive me for the wait. Akane, permit me to introduce you to Augibert, formerly an engineer of our house. He now serves as the project's chief foreman. It is thanks to his leadership on site that I'm able to focus my energies on the administrative aspects of the reconstruction. Francil told me all about you, Akane. First, you saved the whole bleeding nation, and now you're helping us rebuild it brick by brick. What can I say, except it's great to have you on board. If you have any questions about the work, I'd be happy to field them. Just save the tedious stuff, like the budget for Francil, eh? Speaking of which, if you spare another moment, my friend, I would like to consult you on some administrative matters. With all the little tasks demanding my time, I cannot always be present on site, so I've endeavored to visit as often as possible, and I hope to see you often too. You now have access to the firmament. An option has been added to the teleport from the Foundation Aetheryte. Speak with Augibert to learn how you may contribute to the reconstruction effort. Alright, my inventory's full, so we gotta sell some stuff. Alright, that should be good. It's cool how this, when this was first introduced, it was way more broken down. And it was built up by player participation until we got the version you see around the time of Endwalker launch. Yeah, that's pretty neat. Land of 8, level 80. Yeah, I ain't gonna be able to do that for a long time. Okay. Now we can continue on with the main story. It brings me joy to see you safely return to us. Akane, what news from the Exaptel? Then we were too late. On behalf of Ishgard, I offer you my deepest thanks. As for we who remain behind, Mistress Yotola has been tending to Mistress Alisi in your absence, and I am pleased to report that she has regained consciousness. I imagine you have many questions, especially given your recent encounter with the Warriors of Darkness. I know I do. Come, let me show you you to her room. Do not worry, her condition is much improved. She is a resilient one, much like her brother.
Alize, how are you feeling?
Well enough, brother. Thanks to the kindness of our hosts. When they told me you had departed for Zelfatol, I found that I could rest. The outcome seemed a mere formality, as did your safe return. Thank you, my friend.
I take it your mission was a success.
As if we needed any further confirmation that they are in league with the Ascians. But to save another world? I think not.
I too thought his story fanciful at first. But it is possible there may be a kernel of truth in all of this. At the very least, none of his claims contradict the word's account.
You were following these people, Alize. Why?
During my travels, I had oft enjoyed tales of the Scions and their exploits. But after a time, I began to hear whispers of a gifted and theretofore unknown band of adventurers. Adventurers who had supposedly sworn to travel the realm slaying primals in the Scion's stead.
The Warriors of Darkness. And in the course of investigating these rumors, you stumbled upon the Ascians' involvement.
Yes, exactly.
Forgive me, but if these Warriors of Darkness mean to bring about another calamity, to what end do they hunt primals?
To prompt an escalation. To deepen the beast tribe's feelings of helplessness and despair, and thereby drive them to summon ever more powerful gods. And lest we forget, these events do not occur in isolation. With their patron deities being slain left and right, the news of man's victory over Nidhogg must surely have sown panic in the minds of the Beastmen. 'Tis no wonder they wish to defend themselves.
Power answered with greater power. Death with more death. A vicious cycle fueled by fear and hatred. I know it's like all too well.
Indeed. The Ascians sow discord and desperation, and the warriors of darkness reap the harvest. And so it continues. Yet that is not the extent of their ambitions. The Ascian himself observed that once the powerless realize that the old gods have failed them, they will have little recourse but to look to a new one.
We cannot let that happen.
It should come as no surprise, but Alize and I have uncovered evidence that the Ascians have been manipulating certain parties to ensure that a constant stream of crystals flows into the hands of the beast tribes. If we sever these supply lines, we should at least be able to slow the escalation.
Agreed. Kral and I shall journey to Zelfatol and learn what we can of the Ixal's source.
Then I, for my part, pledge to lead a similar investigation into the origin of the Nath supply.
Sir Emmerich?
As a member of the Eorzean Alliance, Ishgard is honor bound to play an active role in maintaining the security of the realm. You might also say that I have some personal motivation, given the Ascians' dealings with my father. However, I make no secret of the fact that my knowledge of primal beings is scant at best. As such, I should be most grateful if one of your order were to assist me.
Allow me, Sir Emmerich. I have dealt with the Nath before.
Let us consult with Orianja then. Given his dedication to the study of primal beings, I should be surprised if he could not tell us something of value.
Allow me to accompany you, brother. And before you think to refuse, know that I am not the girl I once was. I shall not be a burden. You have my word.
But Alize, you... You are more than welcome. After all, it was you who set us upon this path.
Wait a minute! I'm afraid I can't allow you to leave just yet. Not until you try on the new outfit I prepared for you.
Hey Intra, hello. How you doing today? To think that the three of us plumped the depths of the coils and confronted Bahamut himself. Had I not been there, I would have struggled to believe it. Shortly after we parted ways, I heard that she had taken to the road on her own, apparently on a journey of self-discovery. Precisely where I never learned, though I suspected that was by design. So she enjoyed hearing tales of our exploits, did she? My apologies for keeping you waiting. Right then, shall we be off? Tataru never ceases to impress, though for a moment I fear she might furnish you with an identical outfit. Praise the 12, she did not. Mother and father are rather too fond of fond of making us wear matching clothes. Do you remember that time at the stadium when that girl of yours crept up behind me in the hall and whispered? Sister, please, she was not my... We cannot have this conversation in front of the Warrior of Light. So be it. Another time, perhaps. To be honest, Akane, I was not planning on seeking you out just yet. When I set forth on my journey, I did so with the grand ambitions. As you may recall, I promised I would not disappoint you. I pray you will forgive me if I do. A pleasure to have you with us. And new garments aside, I must say that you seem different, more resolute than when we last met. You have the look of a woman who's ready to fight for the future of Erosia. To the extent of my abilities, perhaps, but I have no delusions of grandeur, nor will I pretend to have found myself or any such things. I'm here today because I would regret if I weren't, that's all. Fair enough. Let us depart for the walking sands, then, and see if your ranger can be of assistance. This is part of the reason I recommend the coils. Her reason for the journey doesn't make sense without it, because they still state that she did it out of respect for you. Which is odd, because she's barely interacted with you or found her resolved in the coils. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that makes sense. Your Ranger, apologies for calling upon you unannounced. Why, Master Ralph? Would that the scholar had seen fit to grant me knowledge of thy coming? What bringeth thee thy here this day? The warrior of darkness have returned. Pray allow us to explain. But she saw him with the warrior of darkness, so... I too have heard tales in recent days of primals rising up only to be cast down by forces unknown. Alas, thou observed this severance, but to spur the beast tribes to pursue their goals with redoubled fever. We have two objectives at this time: to identify and remove the source of the beast tribe crystals, and to take direct action to prevent any further summoning ritual from reaching completion. The second is easier said than done, of course. While we were fortunate enough to learn of the Exians' plans before they came to fruition, I should be surprised if the Warriors of Darkness and the Exians did not have similar designs elsewhere, of which we have no knowledge. Thou'lt worth wise to winter, for this very day I did receive tidings most troubling from across the Strait of Melchior. Golmoro stirreth, and there are whispers of the Lord of Crags neareth his return. Mere rumors, mark thou, but in light of thy own discoveries, thou canst ill afford to turn a deaf ear to these claims. Aye. We must assert the truth of the matter for ourselves. Let us consult with the Maelstrom forces stationed at Camp Overlook, Akane. Thank you for your counsel, your anger. Please inform us should you learn naught else. I shall. If I may, brother, Uranger, is there anything else you would like to say? Celia? If not, then never mind. I only ask because you're normally rather more verbose. Nothing to add? Very well. Ere we depart, I wish to make a request. The Warriors of Darkness spoke of how the Abdur had the power to break down the barriers between planes, that our worlds might be rejoined. I would ask that you research this for us. Being nowhere near as well read as you, I'm sure I wouldn't know where to begin. That said, I have heard tell of a promising tome, the G-Run or Oracles. Perhaps you could start there? By the leaf. Camp Overlook, was it? Very well. Why doesn't she just spill the beans now? We shall speak anon, Akane. I attend to Master Alf and Master Alicia. Seven hells. At this rate, I'll have to appeal to the Maelstrom Command for reinforcements. Whatever is it? We don't have any. Well, fancy that. Just when my cod bold problem looked like it's coming ahead, the Alliance of Seven Dawn turn up, itching to pinch it. Bloody brilliant timing is what it is. Right then, let's get to it. Unlikely allies. Captain Borden is eager to put you to work. So our friendly neighborhoods, your Gamor, have gotten much more aggressive of late, just as he said. Matter of fact, our scouts spotted one sniffing about the stores just now, likely looking to make off with a handful of crystals. I'll be damned if I'm about to let that happen. Lend a hand and help us search the camp for the little bugger, would you? Our Maelstrom friend seems notably more agitated when we first arrived. Do you happen to know why that may be? A Cobbolton camp, you say? That would appear to corroborate Uranger's information, yes, but to be so reckless as to infiltrate a Maelstrom camp and draw attention to their efforts is passing strange. Well, there will be time to think on this later. For the present, we must do everything in our power to prevent Titan summoning, and that means finding and questioning this kobold. see him over there. Oh. Gas. Stay back. Away. Far back. I'm not a... Ah, it's no use. Pointless, helpless, no use. Okay. Please, please don't hurt me. I only wish to talk. Yes, just talk. Yeah. That was a stupid plan. Stupid, stupid, stupid. But if I tell no one, then no one will. Gosh, she found me again. What to do, what to do, what to do. I come in peace, only to talk. Speak, say, talk. So please, please do not hurt me. So this is our wheelie cobalt infiltrator, isn't it? No wonder the soldiers were on edge. He could very well give one a bruised knee. Huzzah, we got him. Fine works, Alliance. Oh, so little one. Thought you could sneak into my camp, did you? Plotting to steal my crystals, are we? No, no, no. I came to talk. To ask for help. When your soldiers saw me, they drew their weapons and shouted, and I... Now, let us all take a deep breath and discuss this like civilized individuals. What is your name, child? Pickman Gabu of the 620th Order. At least I will be a Pickman one day. Well met, Gabu. I'm Alf, and this is my sister, Alicia. Akane, the woman who found you, is our friend, and now that you know our names, we can be friends too. Now, Captain Beta here thinks you wanted to take his crystals, Gabu, but you said you came to ask for help. Why to us and not to your own people? What happened, Gabu? Can you tell us? No one is going to hurt you, all right? Not while we're here, I promise. The patriarch, he's going to summon the Great Father again. And you have to stop him. Beat him, fight him, stop him. Gabu's parents said they didn't want it, along with many others, but the patriarch won't listen. He was so angry, raging, fuming, angry. He said that if they didn't have iron in their hearts, they would serve as coke for the furnace. And then the guards took my parents and the others away, and I haven't seen any of them since. Coke for the furnace? I didn't want to believe it, but I have heard tales of a phosphy fashioned from the bones of beastmen, which worshippers use in their rituals, hoping to summon more powerful incarnations of their gods. By the 12, that is sickening. No one listens to Gabu. No matter how much he cries, pleads, begs, cries. They do not listen, only talk about punishing the overdwellers and praising the Great Father. Gabu loves the Great Father, but he loves his parents too. So please help Gabu stop the patriarch and save his parents. Commander, advise the Maelstrom Command that Titan's summoning is imminent. Should the worst come to worst, we will require their support. Time being of the essence, we three will attempt to infiltrate the Kulboot stronghold and secure their crystals and free the prisoners. Well, if you're sure, you'll forgive me if I don't seem optimistic. We'll make ready just in case. I have faith that we may yet stop the ritual. We would surely have detected the associated etheric disturbance had Titans manifested already. But I cannot speak for the prisoners. 12 have mercy, that they would even contemplate sacrificing their own flesh and blood. Brothers and sisters, mothers and fathers. Time is of the essence, and we must see what else Gabu knows and formulate a plan without further delay. Swifting nervously from foot to foot, Gabu struggles to meet your gaze. I heard the Great Father Titan loves crystals, cherishes, cultivates, loves them. And if we gather enough, he will return. That's why the Patriarch told everyone to go forth and gather them. So I was thinking, if we take all the crystals away, maybe Great Father won't come? Very good, Gabu. I was thinking the same thing. Do you know where these crystals are stored? I know. Oh, several places, each defended by a different order. Gabu wanted to steal them, but he was too afraid to go alone. Yes, too afraid to go alone. But together we can take them away and hide them. Come, Gabu will lead you the first catch. Hit him with the Resident Evil 5 quotes. Quickly. Do you have them all? Go on, lead on, Gabu. This way. Time is short. If you have the crystals, if you have the crystals, we should move on to the next catch. Did you hear me, brother? Brother? Aye, it's just that. I'm quite certain that crate once bore in its guardian seals. Someone took great pains to remove all traces, but enough remains to make out the pattern. See for yourself. I struggle to imagine the coal boats traveling to Cortheus to attain crystals, much less bothering to conceal their origins. I suspect these crystals were smuggled into Velbrand by another party, most likely pawns of the Asians, as Staincreed speculated. I don't understand. Who are the Asians? Do they worship Great Father Titan too? Never mind about that. As Alicia said, we don't have time, a lot of time. Can you lead us to the next catch, Gabu? Yes, of course. Gabu knows the way. This next one is last and very large, very big, very huge, very large. So the crystals we came from Ishgard. Though you cast about for a time, there's no sign of crystals. Confound it. What about you, Akane? Any luck? Nothing. Nothing. But this cannot be. Gabu saw them. Spied, spotted, saw. Think, brother, think. They must have moved them, yes. The question is where to and why. Oh, within, Gomor. That's where they summoned Titan once before, and mean to do so again. It is the only explanation. What about Mother and Father and others? We have to help them. And we will, Gabu, we will. Stay calm, we still have time. They have yet to call for the remaining crates, yes? If they had, then they would have found the other catches empty and sounded the alarm. Nevertheless, I believe the time for stealth is past. We must breach the navel and seize the remaining crystals. There's no way to prevent the Titan summoning. First, give me your crystals, that I might deliver them to the commander, Albacine's custody. We dare not take them into the bowels of the mountain. The crystals, Akane, if you would be so kind. Horn and Axel. Thank you. I shall deliver them to Camp Overlook for safekeeping and brief the commander Obadin on the situation. Pray go on ahead. As I recall, there is an aetheryte within Gamamoro mines that should deliver you to the navel. Gabu doubtless knows the way. Wait for me there and I shall rejoin you anon. Strange. I would have thought you eager to remain in the thick of action. But if this is what you prefer, then Godspeed, brother. This way, this way. Huh? Ah, I take it this is the Aetheryte we seek? Right then. As soon as Alpha arrives, we go. I trust you're feeling suitably heroic, Akane. There's no telling what sort of resistance we'll face in there. Quickly, you cods, briskly, swiftly, quickly. I will not suffer any further delays. Lay down your arms and surrender. We have your crystals. There will be no more summoning this day. Overdwellers, here? But how did you... Where are my parents, Patriarch? Where are they? Mother, Father, coke for the furnace. You monster, how could you? We are but servants of the Lord of Crag. We are his, and he may drink of our blood and partake of our flesh, that he may draw upon the strength of his children and defend them from the tyranny of the overdwellers. No, Alicia, not yet. I understand, Patriarch, I do. Your fear, your anger, your hate. You would do anything to protect your people, anything to deliver them from despair, whatever it takes to ensure that those who threaten you can never do so again. But in your single-minded pursuit of this objective, you have brought suffering to your own kith and kin. You have sacrificed the lives of the very people you swore to protect. But it need not be this way, Patriarch. Renounce this bloody course. Cease your attempts to summon your god and work with us together to build a lasting peace. Another peace to abandon at the Overdweller's convenience. Oathbreakers, all of you. Liars, betrayers, oathbreakers. You take, and when you have had your fill, you sue for peace. You promise that this time is the last until you grow hungry again. And when we dare to defend ourselves, you declare that this beast tribe cannot be suffered to live. That our God drains the land of ether and brings not but suffering, death, destruction, and suffering upon us all. I will hear no more lies from you and yours, overdwellers. You've ruined your overlands. You'll not ruin ours. I said I'd come for you, and I did. I'm here, I'm here. Say something, please. 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 Wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Wake up. I think he's here to kill you guys, though. 7 hells. I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. Alfino, leave him to me. We must away. Thanks, Axel. By the 12. How can I be so foolish? I should have known better than to let Gabu accompany us, given what we were likely to find. His anguish, despair have served to birth a primal, just as surely as would this supplication of the faithful. Worse, being born of such tumultuous emotions, this incarnation of Titan seems incapable of naught but violence. If we have one cause for optimism, it is that while many crystals were present, they represent but a fraction of the quantity intended for the summoning ritual, meaning that Titan must be far weaker than planned. Be that as it may, he is yet a primal, and the longer we leave him to bleed the land of Ether, the stronger he will grow. And should Titan be permitted to leave Garo more lives will be lost. The Maelstrom will rally their troops, and the cycle will continue. Akane, you know what you must do. Will you face the Lord of Crag once more? Thank you, my friend. Alicia and I will tend to Gabu. When you have finished with the Primal, look for us at Camp Overlook. We will be expecting you. Confront the naval hard. Okay. Nipple hard, navel hard. We'll go get some ingredients while we wait. Oh, I bought rye. Hey. help, right? Alright, we are gonna have to turn in this quest.